welcome my beautiful fandom audience to yet another rather bite-sized lo-fi latest stream. How's everybody doing today? That's good to hear. Hey, Barry Blue Mar, what's up? Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello. I am just getting started. We are going to be doing a little bit of a. It's becoming more of a tradition. Mostly because I'm enjoying them. So we're just going to be playing some Next Fest demos today. Hello, Melody. Hi, how dare you are? Get on in here, you silly Billy. Get on in here. Slept all my Saturday wait, which is great because I haven't been sleeping. Well, good then. Yes. I'm happy for you. Sometimes that's what we can use weekends for. Just a little bit of rest and recharge. And rest and recharge comes in many different forms. So I'm actually pretty excited for today. I managed to find some cool, weird looking games. I've managed to find a pretty decently large collection. And then you guys suggested some absolute bangers in the Discord. Like, they look so cool. They look so awesome. I have to try them. This looks like, gives me like Little Nightmares vibes. But the Next Fest is why my Steam wish is over 900 games long. There's just so many good ones. Yeah, I mean, it might get a little bit longer today because I think we've got at least a few really, really good ones that are gonna be showing up. Some of these I have absolutely no idea. Like, I don't even a lot of these I don't really remember. It's gonna be fun because a lot of these I don't even really remember why I put them on the list. Oh no, I'm being get it in here. Yes, you want to get it in here. Yes, you cannot resist. Nyuang. It's the sound effect. Nyuang. The only form of help awaiting you is the form of relaxation, comfort, and entertainment from a lo-fi lady stream. So I don't know. I'm not really sure which one we should start with. There's one in particular, you can probably guess what it is if you frequent the Discord, that I am extremely excited for. But I don't want to do that one immediately. I want to save that one for like middle to late to really give the other one some chance. No. Hi, Borb. How you doing? Hope everything's been going a little bit better for you. Okay, man, there's just so many to choose from. Just this one. Ruben. Right. So I kind of remember this one. But I bet you're wondering. Oh, good to hear. I bet you're wondering. But Lofa Lady, is this just a normal? So we're just doing another demo Steam Next Fest showcase? Just another normal Steam No, this is a creepy Steam Next Fest showcase. Ooh. A lot of these I picked on here are like creepy, spooky, Halloween themed games. On the way to get groceries, why not try Pedal Crash 2? I was thinking about trying it first, but I didn't want to try it until you were here. Because, you know, that's only fair. Pedal Crash is pretty scary. Pedal Crash is pretty scary. It's not. I think we should. I don't know if we should. We should lead with a spooky game. One of these incredible spooky games. But then we can play Pedal Crash 2. I am excited. It is on the list. Don't you worry. Don't you stress about it. It is on the list. Even if we don't get to all the games, which we definitely won't. Even if we don't get to all of the games, we will get to Pedal Crash 2. It gets really scary when you get your... Oh, yeah, that is true. Okay, so there is... Here we go. Yeah, that's the one I want to keep in the spotlight so that we can use it. Garbage syndrome. Okay. I don't remember what this is. I don't remember what like any of these are. Ooh, maybe we should start with yes. What better? What better representation of a tradition of an average Steam Next Fest than to play the kind of game we always play? I don't know if I think this might be spooky. Let's play it. Let's just jump in. Let's just jump in. Why not? Chaotic card game? Ah, good guess, actually. Good guess. Oh, I want to suggest card burners. Oh, no, thank you. No, I was actually, when you said chaotic card game, I was actually thinking about mentioning, hey, I tried card burners the other day and I really didn't like it. Sorry, Ether. It is not my speed. And that speed is too fast. Well, man, well, yeah. Yeah, I never said you couldn't. Obviously. Yeah, no, it's just, it was, it was just like, yeah, a little too hectic, a little too little strategy for me, which, like, I mean, there is strategy. I say a little too little strategy. A little too little, like, chewable strategy. I don't know. Maybe it's just that I can't strategize quickly enough. But for me, that's how it felt. All right, up the brightness. Adjust the slider to the left image is better. I wanted to mod it to make it even faster. Oh, no, thank you. Barely visible. I think this will work. I can kind of see that on the stream. I want to adjust the brightness for stream. All right, everybody. What better game to start out the spooky Demo Next Fest with than a janky Souls-like? What is better representative of Steam Next Fest than a completely untested and unknown Souls-like, baby. This is apparently going to be a side-scrolling one, like Salt and Sanctuary or Death's Gambit. Is it just getting louder and louder? Is it ever going to stop? Okay. Yay, boots! All right, this is Second Eve. So So here's the Steam page description, because a lot of these don't usually kind of open with good, I'm getting the feeling that this might be one of the ones that doesn't like open with a huge, yeah, it looks like Second Eye, doesn't it? It does. It looks like Second Eye. That could definitely use some, unfortunately, that's a little, that's an unfortunately slightly unreadable choice. What do you mean that's red as Eve? Yeah, exactly. It looks like Second Eye. Reality broke down when the Argos jumped into hyperspace. Sister Superior Zola must navigate corridors where her own crew has twisted into monsters. Rogue machines hunt the living, and deadly anomalies tear through the ship. Humanity's last survivors lie frozen in cryosleep, depending on you. All right, I'm excited. Ah, it's not Warhammer. Yes, it's not Warhammer. Let's not be too hard on these guys. I have no idea if this is like a new developer's passion project. Hello, Boomer. How you doing? But I mean, hey, look at that spear. Isn't that awesome? It's like, it's just so impractical. I love it. I love that the blades on either side are facing up and down, are facing in opposite directions, so you can use it for like different purposes. How goes the Coming Fest? Coming Fest. Also, though, you can't really stab all the way through with it, because why would you wait? How would you use? I can't show my mouse. Looks like a hastily crafted weapon. It kind of does actually. We're getting started with a spooky, creepy Souls-like called Second Eve. Yes, that is a V. That is not a Y. Let us play. Choose the game difficulty. You will not be able to change it during the game. We can do Initiate, Sister Superior, or Martyr. Interesting that there's a difficulty rating. No, it's really not. So Initiate is a focus on the story. For those who seek a lighter challenge, enemies are weaker, making combat easier. Sister Superior is the recommended difficulty, a balanced challenge requiring skill and strategy. Enemies pose a real threat and abilities must be used effectively. Yeah. Hey, tired salaryman, see what's up? It's good to see you. And Martyr is for those who want a punishing challenge, a test of endurance and mastery. Enemies are ruthless and survival depends on precise ability use. I'm going to start with Sister Superior. This is the recommended. Wow. They got some good still. This is a good still.
Life as we know it ended that fateful day. The moon was hit by an asteroid and is now heading down to Earth on a slow but relentless collision orbit. It's the year 2125, and we only have a couple of years to save ourselves. In the face of extinction, and for the first time in history, humankind has found the motivation to work together. We started building 3 spaceships, our arcs that will carry our only hope of survival.
I don't know, though. I don't want to judge.
The arcs are set to reach the closest Earth-like planet, Proxima 22b, in the Alpha Centauri solar system. The ships are designed to carry as many humans as possible in the cryogenic state. Still, the journey would be long and perilous, as the scientists found a safe way for our physical travel, and the risks were calculated and accepted to fine detail. The unseen enemy was lurking, as always, inside us. We soon found out that cryosleep did not come without severe side effects. A new branch of medicine was developed, mixing meditation techniques, religion, and science in order to understand and cure the negative effects of torpor.
It's honestly not bad visually.
I am Sister Zola, and I have dedicated my life to serving God. Now, He has a new use for me, and I accept it. I am the Sister Superior of the Ark Argos, and 100,000 people depend on me to safely guide them back to life. 2 years into the journey, Argos is the first out of the 3 arcs to reach the required speed for engaging warp drive. Everyone braces for the crossing into the unknown void of hyperspace. The nuclear sparks from the 1,000 nukes are firing inside the sphere.
1,000 nukes.
A black hole begins to form, and space warps in front of the ship.
Yeah, maybe.
Engines
Or maybe it's
The
just...
sphere shuts down. A huge jolt passes through the ship and everything stands still, in darkness and silence.
Or maybe it's just somebody who doesn't have a whole lot of voice acting experience. I don't want to... It doesn't feel like... The delivery is pretty dry, so it just kind of... hello, hi, kill in the box, hi, hello, hi. Yeah, I guess a little bit. I don't know, the delivery just feels kind of dry. Oh. Okay. Yeah, like I said, we're really now we're getting into it. Jakey Soul's like, let's go! Whole delivery, yeah, maybe. Same game. The walking animation is... There's something off about this camera shift. It's placeholder AI. Ah, gotcha. Let me take a look at that then. Yeah, did they... Where did they say that? But that is cool. That they confirmed it. Oh, thank God. Okay. You fool, love. I spent too long being interested in VA to be capable of admitting a voiceover is bad. At least the placeholder agreed. Okay, so we've got a... Ooh.
What the hell was that?
I'm just sorry, that was just so good with the like... Okay, well... There's not a lot of... No, I don't want to be too... Yeah, we're gonna be real soft on these guys. This is actually pretty good for... I feel like this is to change lanes. Wait, what? At intersections, look for arrows to guide you. Oh. Wait. Vroom. I mean, that's a pretty cool dash animation. Ah! Oh, that's really cool, actually. Getting like these really generic looking, probably auto-gen slideshow. I have not been using YouTube, but that sounds awful.
Emergency protocol is now in effect. Please state your request.
I mean, that sounds perfectly normal. And way too loud for some reason compared to the rest of the game.
I need full status report on the ship now.
Give me status report, or I will jettison you into space, you worthless lump of scrap. I need that status report yesterday. What is going on with the status report? What do you mean Jenkins just got blown into a million tiny pieces? That is so sad, terrible. Really, truly, sad, terrible.
Initiating biometric verification. Please stand still for the scan.
Yum, 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 yum. Look at the little wisp!
Access denied.
Hey! Argos!
I am Zola, the Sister Superior of Argos Colony. My clearance level is second only to the captain's. Authorization code 737320. Run identification again.
It actually adds like a level of unintentional comedy that she's like her whole world is burning around her. Her whole world is burning around her, and she just has the most just boneless behavior. It's for the AI because like it's supposed to... Yeah, exactly. The voice for the ship's AI is fine to me. I don't hear anything wrong with it. But Zola's voice, there's no emotion. The most emotionless like delivery of all of this. It's so good. I will punch and bap you if you do not give me the status report. Give me the status report right now.
Access denied. Unknown anomaly detected in your genetic markers. To overwrite this protocol, I need a full bioscan analysis report. Access medical bay terminal and return with clearance.
I mean, there's like, you can actually hear him. I don't know. You can actually hear him like breathing on the mic. I feel like that's actually actually like a legitimate person. That feels like there's more delivery there. I don't wonder how Zola feels about the baby. No! The baby. Oh no! Fantastic reference. Fantastic. Yeah, no, the AI voice has to be a real person. Like, I was just like, there's no way. Maybe she's trained to kill her emotions because it's hard to stay awake without going insane on a long interstellar journey. You know what? I could get that, but even if that was the case, the delivery would still be very different. And the dialogue would be different too. So the AIs aren't, and the humans also aren't. Cool. Access medical bay terminal and return with clearance. Okay.
I need to hurry. Every second counts.
Reach the medical bay. Collect money. What's this? Argos flagged biometric anomalies. Full body scan required to identify and clearance cannot be confirmed. Lower. Captain Severin Dakes, 1809-2132. I have a bad feeling about this experimental black hole drive. Argos insists the simulations are flawless, but why haven't we run a single real-world test that even comes close to the jump? Just one. I've authorized early revival for key officers and senior engineers. Yes, it will drain cryo resources we can't easily recover, but I need real eyes on the core systems before we breach threshold. They understood my unease. They feel it too. Just understand unless you speak the same constant tone. I love it. I pray I'm wrong, but I've learned to trust my gut, especially when the AI says don't worry. Oh, is the Argos AI? What? Where did you come from? I'm not, like, the combat does not feel... The combat doesn't feel right. I'm not gonna lie. The combat does not feel right. Let me put in the tags. Second Eve. Meow. Taking whatever an AI gives you at face value sounds pretty realistic to me. Ouch. Ooh, look at that map though. It's a cute map. Beep. Recharge your med cells by collecting containers. Use them by pressing down to restore health. I'll wait until...
Bless me.
Bless me. Zola's the kind of girl that sneezes, looks around when nobody says bless you and goes, bless me. Elevator has been used. Press LB to perform a quick timed parry. Okay, so, oh wow. Hold on, what's the timing for that? No way. The timing of that is so unbelievably loose. Like, you can just go like 20 years later? Yeah, okay, cool. That's wide, yeah. I can even start it like before he starts attacking me. Oh wow, quick time. Oh no, I think this game might be really easy. Hey, think fast for the next 2 seconds. You can just easily walk out of the way of their attacks too. Whoa! She jumped! So yes, this is kind of a cute game. Definitely not. If you have enemies powerful attacks, you cannot parry them. That's fine. I have a dash that refills really quickly. A second of parry. I think it is a full second of parry window. This is a new project. They did a pretty good job. Yes. Of course. I'm trying to be fair. Of course. They, like I said, this is probably this feels kind of close to somebody's. This feels like it'd be somebody's kind of passion project, something they really wanted to make, like maybe like one of their first projects. I don't know. I love this. There are some definite beginner feeling things, but that's everybody starts somewhere. Like I'm not trying to be mean. I'm sorry if it comes off that way. I'm not trying to be mean. Just pointing out some unintentional hilarities and some actual things, some actual genuine criticisms. I think if you want to go for something that feels like a Dark Souls game, Peppa, thank you. If you want to go for something that feels like developer, if you somehow stumble upon this, if you want to go for something that feels like a Dark Souls game, you'll have to tighten things up a little bit. Like the parry timing needs to be a little lower. It needs to be considerably tighter so that there's actual, so it feels more like there's so there's like an actual decent difficulty skill level involved in pulling it off. I guess you don't pass. I was thinking that you pass through enemies when you attack them, but it's only when you finish them off. It still looks a little weird, but it is kind of cool that you like cut through them. If you wanted to, I don't know, you could have it so you like dash all the way through them instead of just kind of phase through them. How many games against paralyzed? Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, you should. Good game. Dr. Talia Voss, Senior Med Officer. Baseline checks finalized. Sleeper vitals are holding steady despite the ship reaching peak velocity. Some crew are experiencing pressure headaches and vivid dreams, likely a psychosomatic response to acceleration stress. Cryo-induction protocols remain within margin, though I've added an extra sedative layer to offset neural noise. Even before the jump, you can feel the distortion building, like something is creeping closer, circling us like a predator in the dark. Something is out there, closing in. We can feel it. We can all feel it. God guide us through what comes next. I could see this being quite good. It just needs the combat to be a bit tighter, but hey, maybe it gets harder. Yeah, hey, who knows? Maybe it does. Maybe it gets significantly more difficult.
I have created this interface to help you understand how this mutation has impacted you. I will help you research new skills and how to use the energy your exoskeleton accumulates from the environment.
Okay. Yeah, that's another thing. I think that's typically considered to be a little bit of, correct me if this is I think more of a nitpick. You want to try to make sure that you have enough breath to make it through the whole sentence. Usually, I think that's considered to be kind of more along the. But hey, I'm not one to talk. I totally listen. I understand. I feel like it'd be fun if dash works as a counter. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. It's not a CD. I feel like you should have more utility than just a dash. Yeah, true. Although to be fair, yeah. I mean, a lot of games have dashes on cooldowns. They just don't tell you they're on a cooldown.
When you are ready, interact again.
Understood. Let's hope this mutation is more blessing than curse.
That one wasn't bad. That one actually sounded close to being okay. Here you can equip and change abilities. Collect warp ash from enemies. Warp ash? Warp ash. Warp ash? Warp ash. Warp Ash from enemies to research and upgrade them. Select the secondary attack to view its detail. Oh, this kind of reminds me of... I guess it's Warp Ash, yeah. Wash. Okay, I was thinking more of like a skill tree, but I guess not. I was expecting more like... Yeah, usually for voiceover stuff, you want to either go through a line without a breath or do it during a pause where the breath can be easily edited out. But for regular character voices, it tends to be mostly fine to have breathing in the line. I see. Okay, cool. Sure. I did notice that last line started with a breath at the start of the first one, making it really hard to neatly edit out the... Ah. Oh yeah, also it makes no sense for an AI to have to breathe, which yeah, it all depends on the character that you're doing. It makes no sense for an AI to have breathing in the line because it doesn't need to breathe, it just synthesizes the voice. I mean, it could be one of those, usually as the narrators don't breathe during lines, yeah. Exactly, it's to be friendly and relatable. That's what I was gonna say. It's like one of those, I can never remember the name, like how cameras on phones still click and stuff like that. It's like I can't remember the word where we use irrelevant imagery now, imagery and skeuomorphism. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. It's like a skeuomorphism to make things more. It's kind of like a skeuomorphism. They breathe so that it's more like, you're actually talking to a real person. Yeah, I could actually see that. But for narrators and to an extent AI characters, it definitely depends on what you're going for. Yeah, it does. Again, yeah, it's all about what you're going for. It's all about presentation. Having somebody have to breathe noticeably during a line typically denotes some kind of, in my opinion, some kind of exhaustion. Makes it kind of feel more like they're exerting themselves a little bit. The presentation of information. Exactly. Secondary attack. Hold a charge, then release for a powerful attack. The longer you hold, the stronger the hit. Research. Yes. Need sound effect. Oh, cool. I have to discover upgrades. Space Rip! You can never really make it work. You just need to know in advance. It's sort of like a rules of music thing. For anyone that doesn't know about that, the rules of music are all things to avoid, but if you know the rules, then you can know when to break them to make something even better. Yeah. Interesting. Sounds about right. Return with clearance. Yes, I will. Let's go. Are they gonna throw a big enemy at me? Big Metroid. This is special Metroid, no, it's regular Metroid. Huh. Press RT for a secondary attack. Hiya! I'm just like, as soon as he started crawling towards me, my instinct was just like to look down, like just like what? Like, hi? Like how horror will often use discordant tones or mess up their notes to make tension. Eliminate Rick Astley. Goodbye, Rick Astley. Gonna have to learn the rules about those guys. Thank you. What's happening?
That energy surge. I have to move with it, not against it.
What? How do I move with it? I wasn't allowed to move. Oh, hey, there are people. Yeah, getting hit doesn't feel too great either. There's not a lot of feedback from it. There's just a guy here. Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry, yo. I hope you get feeling better soon. Yeah, just some guy hanging out down there.
I have your scan results. The mutation seems to have impacted your neural implants and unlocked military-grade combat modules.
How does that work? That feels like a whole download software to unlock hardware situation. Download a new motherboard. Yeah, of course. I didn't want it. There's not a lot of impact. Yeah, no, unfortunately not. Download a cooling system.
Yeah, they proved to be quite useful. How far are we from Proxima?
Wasn't bad.
I am in complete blackout. The positioning sensors are not functioning, and I am unable to process any information regarding our location.
I expected the navigation sensors to be off balance in hyperspace, but a blackout is the worst-case scenario. Give me a status report on the ship.
The ship is damaged but integral. Compiling a full status report here.
Give me details on life support. I see the number of cryosleepers is decreasing as we speak. What is happening?
Yeah, that line itself is too casual. I'm gonna say I see the number of cryosleepers is decreasing as we speak. That's not a good wording for an emergency situation. Though again, maybe this is just supposed to be a really formal person. After all these years, space and this kind of reminds me of the movie Pandorum. Yes, actually. Yes, that movie was horrifying. I think a large part of that is the weightiness of the animations. I can't really... Wow. I can't perfectly explain animation stuff, but when the arc and timing of someone swinging their weapon doesn't feel right. Yeah, I can't really put it into words either. I just, like, I know when it feels wrong, and I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to fix it. Like, I don't know how I would explain how to fix it because I don't know enough about emanation. I can usually feel like you didn't actually make contact with the enemy, like you're moving in water. Yeah. It's wrong, but I don't know why. Yeah, agreed.
I can't access the cryo sleeper module. A high-ranking officer has sealed the area in safe mode.
I need to reach it ASAP. Show me the quickest path.
There we go. ASAP.
I have marked on the map the fastest way to reach it. Go through the transit bays.
I think the animation should be much quicker and needs a wind up if it's slow. Then a better sound effect on hit and a little hit stop would work. Yes, okay. Fantastic. Hit stop, yes. Hey, come back here. Greetings, Expando. I've seen worse writing. Yeah, of course. Like, this isn't terrible. This is actually a fairly good, this is actually a fairly decent attack animation. The way she walks is kind of, I'm getting used to it, but the way she walks, I feel like her upper body doesn't move enough. She feels too floaty. Like, I feel like her upper body should be moving up and down a little bit more. I feel like she's not actually... The last hit in the combo looks quite nice. Yeah, because she's got like the twist, and then she twists her body, then she twists the weapon. Yes, very good. I agree. It's very good. They actually did a fantastic job. Maybe the second one has been though. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Boy. Why is this guy so... Why is this guy so dangerous? No! You have died. How am I on this fine Saturday? I'm doing good. Oh, no. I have to start over from the terminal again? No! Wait. Do I have to do the whole... walk back thing? I don't know. I don't think I want to play this anymore. There are lots of games I kind of want to play today. You have died. Humanity falls. Yeah, I think we've got a good enough impression. Yeah. So, okay. So there we go. Second Eve. That was Second Eve. And I'm gonna try something different this next fest. So in past next fests, I've had like a section at the end where we just go through and review every game. One by one, and I put up on the screen which one we're talking about. I didn't really like that last time, so I wasn't really feeling it. So we're just gonna do the reviews after each game. That way, it's still fresh in our mind, and we can just do it and move on to the next game. So let's see. Hey, Go, what's up? So, Second Eve. What did I think of Second Eve? We pretty much talked at length about the game and what we thought about it. I think you misspelled the I. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, are we gonna be able to recommend Next Fest demos, or should we save them for the wheel stream? You can recommend them, but keep in mind that I might already have too many games I wanted to get to. We might not actually get to them. So honestly, maybe just save them for the wheel stream then. I don't know. It's not a bad showing. Nah, I figured as much. Okay, fantastic. Like, what I think is cut off with the second screen is if the front half of the animation is slow to speed up the end, which should be the other way around. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. I didn't realize the wheel stream is literally tomorrow. Oh, yeah, it is literally tomorrow. That is a good point, actually. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that is literally the worst game ever imaginable. Oh, that would be bad. You know, by definition. Well, Second Eve, what did I think of this? I think it's fine. I think it's a fine game. I think it has some, I think it could use a lot of polish. Yeah, we didn't finish it. There was probably a boss fight at the end of the demo, which would have given us maybe a little bit better of an idea of what the combat can really do, like the extent of the difficulty of it. But I don't know, the bones of it. Second Eve, what about First Eve? We didn't play First Eve, just the second one. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was fine. It's definitely not something I'd go out of my way to just sit down and play. But I think it's fine. Where Second Eve was so good. Where's her first eye? It is a game that exists. Yeah. I think we covered at length the animations, it almost feels like a weird, so the cooldown system feels strange, like a strange addition to me. It feels like they wanted it to be sort of a side-scrolling roguelike, side-scrolling Souls-like, like Salt and Sanctuary or Death's Gambit, which Death's Gambit did have some cooldowns on certain abilities and spells and stuff. But so maybe that's what they were going for, I suppose. It just felt like it implemented it kind of weirdly. I'm sorry, X-Band, no. Yeah, but TwitchCon is so cool. TwitchCon only comes like once a year. It isn't too often that you see games with cooldown timers while also having you manage the wind up and speed of your attacks. Like usually moves with cooldowns are instant when you use them. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a little bit... It feels like it's possible that some of these things were implemented without really knowing exactly why they worked for the games that they were in. I'm a little bit worried that might be the case. Like, I'm a little bit worried that maybe they simply put some of this stuff in because it worked in other games without actually like fully understanding them. Which, I mean, hey, if that, you know what? Sure, whatever. I don't think the game, I feel like the game itself isn't a cash grab. It feels like there's too much work put into it, but was the music? Yeah. If only there was some way I could watch the wheel stream after it's been completed. Yeah, if only. Well, you make a good point for you actually can add my... No, not the Discord server. On my VOD channel! YouTube, available now! Gonna drive 3.5 hours to help my partner with moving this. Oh, no, I'm so sorry, you guys. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry. I feel like this game needed some more time in the oven before they put out a demo. I think that was probably... I think that's probably the best way to say it. Yep. I think maybe this game needed a little bit more time in the oven before actually revealing it to the public, which, hey... I fully get that. I've done that so many times with little passion projects where I really want to show it off, and people are generally unimpressed because I did not wait long enough on the polish. So, but yeah, I don't really have much else to say about Second Eve. It seems like it's a pretty standard sci-fi, as far as I can tell. It's a pretty standard sci-fi story. Experimental ship transportation system goes wrong, and everybody starts getting sick, a la Pandorum, and turning into horrible monsters. But yeah, the game is an honest attempt, and I hope they get the feedback they need. I barely said, yes. Of course. I honestly hope they stumble upon this so that maybe they can get a little bit of feedback. I'm not saying they wouldn't get feedback from elsewhere, but you know, as much feedback as possible. Feedback is always nice. Stream discussion? Okay. Wind up impact. Recovery. That's pretty beans. I feel like my games that have shown on the wheel are pretty unpolished. Yeah, I suppose. But also, you're going for a simpler concept with yours. So the unpolished doesn't hit as hard, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know how to put that. No, demos are not representative of the final product. Absolutely, which is another thing. Like demo, yes, it has a lot of time to get cleaned up and to polish itself a little bit. I'm excited. Maybe we'll see Second Eve. I'm gonna follow Second Eve. Keep an eye on it so that maybe someday we'll get to see the finished product. Yeah. We're not saying that this is going to be the final product. We're criticizing the demo. We're not criticizing the entirety of the game as a whole. The artwork isn't super polished, but it's very workable, but the game mechanics are clean and good. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Zima Fest can also be like that. I feel like you've got to get something playable out there, even though it's not really ready for. That is a good point. True. Okay. All right. Demo fishing. Yeah, exactly. And these are all. We're just jumping into the pool of demos and just seeing what we pull out. So these Next Fest streams are also very highly variable in quality. All right, I think we've waited long enough. One whole game. It's time. My retextures. It's time to petal. I feel like it might be a little loud. No! I always say that OS font and immediately went, oh, is this it? Is this what I was gonna say? It isn't. It's fine. I see. Yay! That's right, you guys. Iconic lo-fi lady game. Petal Crash. But this is the second one. I'm so excited. Why won't the cursor go away? Okay, so I guess this is just a quick. The crash comes now. So use 4 push buttons to instantly push blocks, 1 for each direction. Hold the grab button on the block push direction and push it. Let's go 4 button. Style options. Cursor wraps at edges, yes. Cursor repeat startup. What is that? Cursor repeat speed. Remap inputs, try it out. Ooh. Oh, the blocks are all squishy. Okay, sure. We're ready. Hold until you start moving in that direction automatically. Oh, okay. Is this your first time playing Petal Crash? No. Would you like to see what's changed in me? Yes. What's new in 2? Oh, look at them! Look at Lily Bree! Welcome back. It's good to see you again. It's been a while, hasn't it? You've grown and changed these past few years, and Petal Crash has grown and changed too. That's really cute. The basics are still the same as ever. Slide blocks on the board, make matches, and line up chain reactions. However, there are some new tricks to learn. Whoa, no, I can't. No, get me out of here. I don't even know how to do sideways chains. Don't make me start billiards balling my, oh god. Roodle? What is Roodle? Here lies Roodle. There's some new tricks to learn. This first change is the biggest one. Remember what used to happen when a block got pushed in 2 directions at once? The block closest to the impact of a clear took priority. So in this situation, the block would go down. The priority got even muddier all around the quarter cases. Remember Rudel? What a bother. Oh. Order of precedence of pushing in Penta Crash. Oh, right, up, down, left. Ah, gotcha. Diagonal go. But now you can simply forget all that nonsense. There are no priority rules anymore, and thank goodness for that. Now when a block gets pushed from 2 directions at once, it'll get pushed diagonally. I love Lily. When a block moves diagonally, it'll keep going until it hits something, just like normal. But if it hits something on one side, it'll start sliding straight again. Whoa. Because of that, it's so much easier to set up chains. Sure. Now if it looks like it should work, it'll just work. Just watch. Oh, I have my workout cut out for me. See, neither of those would have worked back then, but now they do. Exciting, isn't it? Alrighty, when it hits an angle. I'll have more to say on the topic in its own lesson. For now, let's move on. The next biggest change has to do with block spawners. When a block landed on a space with a spawner on it, it used to just cover it up temporarily. But now, covered spawners will move out of the way. What? Oh no! Wait, no! Bluff. Excuse me, pardon me, sorry. Just need to get past you. And if there's no space for the spawner to move into, instead of moving, it'll just vanish. It gets eaten! They can run now! Now it's a lot easier to keep track of the board since each space can only have one thing in it at a time. Oh no! I accidentally added the tag Pedal Crash 21. We're in the future. Yeah, Pedal. You didn't realize we were playing the 21st entry in the Pedal Crash series, did you? Now it's a lot easier to keep track of the board since each space can only have one thing in it at a time. I'll tell you more about how that works in another lesson, but now there's just one more thing to talk about. Now the last change was, what was it again? Oh no. Oh right, this was about garbage blocks. I had hoped they'd take them out of the game. Unfortunately, it looks like the same, Lily Bree. Unfortunately, it looks like they're here to stay. Oh well. Luckily, garbage is a little more predictable now, so it's not as scary. It's a lot easier to tell where garbage will drop. For example, on this board, I bet the garbage is going to drop somewhere around here. Was I right? Let's make a move and see. Meow. Ah, whoa, that's kind of cool. Looks like I was right. Garbage used to be really random and land all over the place. Now garbage will tend to drop in a big clump, targeting the emptiest part of your board. That means if you keep a part of your board empty, you can kind of control where garbage falls. Very useful. Another thing, you might notice these markers for garbage are new and different. Instead of garbage spawners, now we've got these targets. Though they may look different, they still work basically the same as before. Make 4 moves and the garbage comes in, crushing anything in its path. Why is it big? I thought it was supposed to be less scary. Oh right, I almost forgot. It's just a visual effect. That big garbage block is actually just 4 normal ones clumped together. Oh, thank God. Just break off a piece and all is revealed. With that, I think this should be enough to get you going again. You'll find more changes as you play, and I'll always be here to give more lessons if you need them. The large garbage. The large-bage. Larbage. It's been so good to see you again. Now we can get back to playing. Yay! Here's even more years pedal crashing together. Yay! Sure, let's do versus mode. Easy. luggage. Oh, they're all here. We got Lilibri, we got Strelitz, Penny and Deanie. Oh, they're so cute. Orchid, Daisy, Yasoti. Oh, they're so pretty. We got Rosalia, we got Minnie, a monster who Mimi the Mimic. Whoa! I love Mimi. A monster who loves nothing more than terrorizing innocent travelers. Adventures aren't as common as they used to be, but she's still doing her worst. Mimi is now a default character. Oh! Mimi was a secret character? That's so cute. Likes menace. Alright, well, I'm gonna play as Yosoti. Hates loss. Honestly, same. Oh, it changes. Everyone loves Yosoti. Yeah, because Yosoti's the best. They're so wonderful. I also quite like Orchid. She's a total menace. Like, look at that little sprite in the bottom. She's doing the cat face. A freewheeling treasure hunter who follows her whims. The sacred blossom orchid is just one of her many finds. Despite her nickname, she's an adult. Haunts. Cat kid energy in that little sprite. True. Alright, we're playing as Yosoti. Yosoti is non-binary. They use they, them, and it is wonderful. It's a tug-of-war battle. Clear blocks to score hits. Clear blocks to score hits. Oh god. No, that's not gonna work. Oh god, I'm so out of practice. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I don't remember how to, I do not remember how to play this. Oh jeez. No, what am I doing? I can't see any chains. Help! I didn't even do that on purpose. I'm so good at this. There's so many blocks incoming! I won! Like the little tug of war. It is nice, isn't it? You went easy on me, didn't you? That's sweet, but you really didn't have to. No, I think... Well, maybe they did. Orlo's brain is already overheating. It so is. Oh, thanks for playing our demo for Steam Next Fest. Even more puzzle action awaits when Battle Crash 2 enters early access this winter. An expanded puzzle mode, new versus challenges, and more. Excuse me. Or worse yet, a PCO player from the FNF Discord. Please don't bite the newbies. Please don't bite me. Okay. That's really funny. Honestly, I love that. One must imagine Sisyphus Boulder made a really good chain combo after it rolled to the bottom. At least it's not you on the other. Yeah, I would die in 5 seconds. I think I've played against you before, and you're way higher level than I am. No, I am genuinely very bad at this. I'm not good at a lot of action puzzlers. This is not really my genre. Make a second version of the joke to fix the tragedy. Wait, what first one? One must imagine Sisyphus Boulder matched in color and shape with at least one other boulder. I love it. Did you fill the gap? Yeah, and you absolutely did. I'm gonna be honest. Spiral Heights is exactly the kind of action puzzler I can get behind. It's a lot easier for me to grasp than something like this. But this is not, unfortunately this just really isn't my genre. I love Rosalia. Because Rosalia's gay, right? I think you guys told me that. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I'd be absolutely terrible at this game. Yeah, same. I am absolutely terrible at this game. I like Daisy. Daisy's pretty cool. It's a tug of war battle. We'll try one more time. Let's see if I can do some setups. No, because then I don't know how to get the yellow over there. Whatever. Hold on. Oh, get the blue out of the way. Okay. Well, cause... No, that doesn't work! Hold on. No, I wanted to do something else! No, stop chaining me! You're not allowed! It's illegal! You're not allowed to chain the loaf! That's like against the rules. No! That doesn't do anything! What am I doing? Oh man. Help. I'm so bad at this. No, stop doing combos! That's illegal! No, those are combos! I said you can't do those! already said multiple times you can't do those. Oh no! You're doing pretty. Oh, am I actually? I feel like I'm doing terrible. No! Darn. Whoa! Forgive me. I know well the pain of loss, though not, I suppose, in battle. Wow! Oh man, my brain's... Did you guys see that awesome combo I did in the middle there? I don't know if you guys saw it, but did you see it where I set up like a 3 combo? It took a lot. It was great. Thank you. I was really proud of it. It was like put wham. It was so cool. I was really proud of that one. Oh man, that was fun. Oh boy. Yeah, so I found a few okay, so we might honestly just end up checking out only the demos that you guys suggested in the Discord, because I got a bunch of like creepy demos, but I feel like they're all gonna be kind of on par with Second Eve, where they're all just kind of like, eh. Which you know what, it happens sometimes. Hey, maybe we'll find a gem though. A hidden gem though. Yeah. Let me throw my stuff in. Yeah, if that happens, go ahead and hit it. Throw it, toss it in. If that ends up happening, oh wait, I have to, throat's feeling kind of sorted there. Okay, that was Petal Crash 2. Hold on. Can I set this to be central? Can I set this to be center alignment? That's way better, honestly. That'll make things a lot easier. There's one demo that I really, really enjoyed and really wanted you to play, but this morning I remembered there's a character that cusses pretty often, so I wasn't sure. Why did I think they cuss pretty often, so I wasn't sure. They don't say anything crazy, but they cuss pretty regularly. Could I still recommend it? Sure, why not? Is it voice acted? No. Alright, sounds fun. Let's do it. Your character in question is Aerith. Could you imagine? I played a really cool King's Field style game called Vero Curse of Faces. Did you? That's very interesting. No. Maybe. It might be on the list. Well, that's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign because I was a little worried that all of these would be kind of jank and weird. I'm already extremely excited. It was absolutely the best time I played in the next Festival. Oh, wonderful! Need more Kingsfield? Absolutely. Kingsfield is that the one we played? No, what did... For the King. What is Kingsfield? Is Kingsfield that the FromSoft one? Yeah. Ah. Gotcha. Yes. I did actually play Kingsfield on a Retro Saturday. I don't remember which Kingsfield, but I actually did play one on a Retro Saturday. Is there only one Kingsfield? I thought there were... Because if so, then I just played Kingsfield. No, there's Nabby Mini. Yeah, I was like, I think that's close to Mini on the keyboard. There are 4 of them and several spin-offs. Ah. The who constantly annoys you. Kapora Gabora. Alright, so Pedal Crash 2. It's Pedal Crash 2. I mean, it's like Pedal Crash, but more. That's the best way to describe it. It's got all your favorite characters. It's got all the awesome characters from Pedal Crash 1. It's got more mechanics. It looks pretty. It's got fantastic animations. I love the squishy blocks. I love all the little changes. It's wonderful. There's not really much to say that I haven't said about Pedal Crash 1, honestly. Cedric. Oh. Excuse me. About 4, 2 shadow towers, and 1 internal ring. Interesting. Pedal Crash 2. It's Pedal Crash, but more. What did you expect? Exactly. Like, you should just kind of have been expecting Pedal Crash, but more. I don't really have much to say about it because this isn't really a concept that this isn't really a series that's new to me. So yeah, I mean, I don't really have a whole lot of, this isn't a genre that I have really the ability to criticize heavily. And I mean, they're very experienced. So I know that I can see a lot of potential. And I mean, I don't really see anything wrong with it. It looks absolutely fantastic. Well, these demos be limited to Next Fest ones. That's the idea. Yeah. Did that sound sassy? No, that was rude. That was rude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that. Yes, it will be. What I meant was that was kind of the conceit of it, yes. And I guess I was kind of implying that we could possibly, I like sass. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I just feel bad. I can confirm Yosoti is still cute. Yes, Yosoti is very cute. I love them. The big demo. It would have been really funny if you had just waited, if you had just not submitted it. It would have been really funny. Because Monumentum's already on the list. Somebody else already mentioned it. Who was it? You did! You silly goose! You already talked about it! That's brilliant. That's beautiful. I love it. Actually, did manage to get the funny one-shot. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Well, then we will be playing Monumentum at some point. But yeah, Pedal Crash 2. Wonderful game. Super cool. It's Pedal Crash, but more. I love it. Not much more to say beyond that, honestly. All right. I need to tighten up these reviews because I plan on putting timestamps for these, so people are gonna go in and be like, "Is she ever gonna start reviewing the game?" Like, are we ever gonna talk about the game that she just played? Because like, Officer Sir, it's a cool video game. Yes. Okay, so, what should the okay? So maybe let's do one that I found. See if maybe, Okay, so out of all the ones I found, I think this one's actually going to be really cool. Let's do this one because I think this is going to be really cool. I'm actually super excited about this one. This is a game called Alchemist. Good title music. Kind of feel this title music in my chest. I love it. Wow. This looks good. Wow. Oh, this is a really good title screen. Alchemist now. Okay, I mean, yeah, let's get started. So I remember the concept of this. Okay, so something a little odd with the control stick. It seems to double register a lot. It's easy to like just speed through. Let me clarify that there is no hold function. If you hold down on the stick, or up on the stick, it does not like go. But you can like, you can kind of just like wiggle the stick. The register zone on the analog stick is really, really, really early. So you can kind of just slightly wiggle the stick and get an actual like auto scroll speed from it. Which is actually potentially really bad if I'm having to select a lot of menu options. Turbo! But yeah, basically. And sometimes it also registers when you... Oh no! They didn't... Oh no! Okay, maybe this is my... So... There is... If you don't push the stick all the way for some reason, it'll actually register the stick coming back as another input. That's why you're able to do it so quickly. So if you push the stick all the way and release it, that's called snapback. Yeah, snapback. Who doesn't love a little flake back as a treat? Yeah, what in the world? Why would you include that? Is that like a feature? I've never heard of that before. You can lower setting during the game. Once lowered, the difficulty cannot be raised again. Map. Big map. Map with table. Map has gone mad! Map has destroyed table! No! Map, no, please! That table had a family! No! When a save point is activated, you get the nearby maps. All icons are displayed. We'll just go with like standard difficulty. This is probably the recommended difficulty of the game. We'll just stick with that. That's a hardware issue with the controller. Most games have something called a dead zone that makes the game ignore teeny tiny movements of the joystick caused by flickback. Ah, I've just elbowed the table. It did. All right, let's go. This is gonna be Alchemist. Splap. You came. I'm sorry. This is the best I can do. Eyeball hand. No, I did. I updated it. But thank you. Probably right before you said that. Or right after you said that? Probably right after you said that. I didn't see. I extend my gratitude to all who have gathered here today. Ah, no worries. 8 great alchemists, including myself, are present as witnesses. Then I shall command without delay. Hi, Cosmiti, how you doing? Hi. Royal Chief Alchemist, I command you to shatter the soul. What? Farewell, Mercury. No! What in the world? What just happened? Sorry, rabbit. Donk. Why didn't you do the subscription? Are my browser sources messed up again?
That's beans.
That's pretty beans. Immediate 9 souls vibes probably just went, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Loaf, I cannot hear. Oh, wait. Rabbit, thank you for the 34 months. I know you can't hear right now, but, thank you so much for sticking around for that long. It's so wonderful. You were 34 months. Jesus, that's so long. That's nearly 3 years. Loth, I cannot hear. I cannot stay, but you made me want to play RuneScape again. Look at what you have done. Hi, Rabbit! Hi, Rabbit. Thanks for the 34 months. You are so wonderful. Enjoy RuneScape. You might be. You might be. Rabbit can't hear right now, so you have to type really loudly. Ahem. No worries, bye, Rabbit. Bye, Rabbit. Rabbit for sale. Only 50 cents. Rabbit taking out to Granny Rabbit shopping. Enjoy shopping. The chat history on stream is so funny. Just all caps. Everybody yelling. I love it. Tutorial basic movement. Move, attack, jump. Oh. What? Wait, how? What? Oh my god. You have like a total control in the air. Also, this doesn't make any sense. Oh, I misunderstood. The symbol is after. It's always after it. I was like, okay, left is move, right is attack, circle is jump, X is double jump, X is in the air. Yeah, this is gonna be wild. Press and hold X for a higher jump. Tutorial Mercuri's basic attack. In Mercuri's state, swing the Book of Souls with circle to attack nearby enemies. The attack changes in the air and you can perform a continuous attack by tapping repeatedly. Oh, like continuous. Wow. This is called Alchemist. It is a very interesting looking game. I thought this would be more of a puzzler. Give me that. I honestly thought this would be more of a puzzler. I did not expect this to be... Ah! Definition of ether. The human soul is trapped within a finite substance. We alchemists decided to call that substance ether. You spelled it differently the second time around. Humans are born with ether. Without ether, they cannot be called human. Chest abuse. Oh, no, that's not what it was. Oh. Whoa! Oh, no, I can pogo. Hello? Skip band. Hello. Nothing? Okay, there's got it. Ah! Oh, are you Mercury? My name is Hando. Because of course it is. I'm a golem created by your friend. Yes, he asked me during the soul shattering. I know how you feel, but he was fully prepared for it. Was a good person. He taught me, a golem, how to speak politely, how to joke, how to get angry, and more. Well, you see, the noble class is ether, and the working class is ether. That's justifying our aristocracy, of course. No chest authorities, please. I can't get in trouble with the chest authorities. And he always talked about you. He knew you would come here. You want to see him again, don't you? That's why you came here, to find a way? Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I don't know how, but there's a sage in this laboratory who might know. You can't get there alone. I know I'm not much, but I'll accompany you. I'll always lend you a hand. How was that joke? Hando joins your journey. Hello, Hando. Tutorial, character switching. You can switch control to another character without one. Mercury runs on the ground and has high movement speed. Hando flies in the air and can freely set the direction of movement. Hando's percent run. Yay, we did it! We got Hando percent! Wonderful. Time? That first split was pretty nasty. Tutorial, Hando's basic attack. In Hando's state, launch a fist dash attack with circle. When the input is input, you when left, right, up, down is input, you dash in the direction you're looking. Hitting an enemy recovers stamina. Hando. Okay, Hando's hitbox is really weird. Ha! Hando chop! Morning chop! Fiery wheel! Arms of thunder! Yay! We can solve puzzles by being Hando! How do I call Hando along with me? I hold L1. Tutorial, item acquisition. It drops like SpongeBob's card. Oh yeah? Hando cannot acquire items such as gold or seals. You must come to get items through McCrory. Ah, you can recall yourself. Stuff. I can't break stuff with Hando either. Oh! Hando attacks alongside McCrory. Tutorial, calling Hando. Press and hold L1 to make Hando move to McCrory's location. Hando attacks enemies on its path while moving. After calling Hando, you enter the Union state. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. I think the bosses in this might actually be really, really wild. Tutorial, Union state. Union state is when McCrory accompanies Hando. I think it should be the other way around. In this state, performing an attack consumes stamina, and Hando performs a cooperative attack. Oh! Cooperative attacks enable higher damage attacks. I see. To end the Union state, you need to first enter the Union Breaker state. Then simply have Hando send this form. Attack enemies in Hando state to recover stamina. Ah! Oh, that's interesting. I just got a little bit of a bug there. I don't know how to reproduce it, but I was kind of floating against the platform. Whoa, hold on. Can Hando? I feel like Hando can hold a pen. Okay, this is gonna be awesome. I can feel it. Like, it's gonna be really fast-paced, like switching to Hando to get stamina back, then recalling and going with Union attacks, and oh, this is gonna be so cool. I think that's either our friend or the king. I can't tell. Oh. It's good to meet you. I am Old Hand. I guess you could say they're a pretty old hand at this. I should have held on to that. Yeah, because I should have waited until they actually like tried to do something. Or, oh man, I should have. That was my mistake. I'm Old Hand, the ancient hermit of the kingdom. I've watched humanity's countless rises and falls for 1,000 years. A girl and a hand, a fateful encounter. It's okay, okay, fantastic, thank you. Yes, exactly. You want to bring that boy back to life. You want to bring that boy double cop. Oh, they just haven't put his name in yet. I was wondering about that. Because earlier the sentence was there was a point where Hando should have used the boy's name, but it didn't work, but it wasn't there. So yeah, they just have left the boy's name out for some reason. It's not entirely impossible.
Show love 10 daily WUV for Lee.
Thank you, Laura, for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. But there are things you need to know. Once every 100 years, a being bearing Pangenium, a alchemist, is born. I feel like a soul shattering is a pretty permanent execution even in a magic thing. Yeah, you'd think. Pangenium is an ether with immense energy. It can create any form of life, manipulate natural phenomena, and possessed the power to turn the world to ash. To warp ash? Also, you changed tenses in that sentence. You says it, you were using present and then you switched to past with possessed. That's just a minor thing that you'll want to clean up. Blah, blah, blah. Whoa, that guy's so cool. He looks so hungry. But a void entity. Oh. Right, boy. Boyd mentioned that whole stream streak thing. How do you... Can I list my stream streak? Because that would be really, really funny. Mercury. Ah, maybe it is pronounced Mercury. Yeah, you're streaking. Good job. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the whole stream streak thing. I believe you have a 100% streak. Right? I know. I just want to know how many how many streams it is. But yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good with catching LaFay Lady streams. I haven't missed a single one yet, and I'm trying my best not to. But a void entity that covets this substance, Tanatore, also awakens. Awakens? Wait, at the same time, or? Tanatore is an ancient being that devours the energy of all existence. Mufaya is a pretty great streak. Yeah, Mufaya has been around for a really long time. When it senses strong energy waves, it awakens and devours everything, and only returns to deep slumber when all sound ceases. I don't actually remember Buzzwole's, streak. I think Buzzwole has a pretty decent streak. I think maybe like a year or two. Succeeded in finally defeating Tanatore, but oh, that makes it really tough. Okay, so name pending. Succeeded in finally defeating Tanatore, but his immense power earned the king's fear, and he was ordered to undergo soul shattering. Okay, are you serious? That is so messed up. He was the only person who had the ability to stop this horrible existence devouring threat. And they were like, yeah, and that's super cool that you did that and all, I guess, but like you're way too, that means that you're too powerful. So we have to kill you. Sorry, that's just how it works. Cause like if you can defeat Tanatore, then you can defeat me. And I don't like that, so I gotta shatter your soul. Sorry. Not sorry. Aurum. Oh, like gold? That's actually kind of cute. I'm gonna keep using name pending, but it would be really cool if his name was Aurum. That's a good name. That's actually a really good name for him. Pangenium will split into 8 pieces, which the kingdom's alchemists possess. Are you saying we can bring name pending back if we gather those pieces? Even I can't be certain, but it's the most likely possibility. If you're prepared, I'll take you there to where Pangenium is. Wow! You can just take us to where Pangenium is? Wow, sounds like you're pretty powerful yourself, and maybe you're pretty skilled at that. Like, is it easy for you? Wow, that makes sense. You must be a real old hand at this. Waka waka. Oh. Mercury. We're ready. Good. May Ether bless you both. Wow, that's pretty. He must. Wow, that's pretty cool that he could just do that. He must be a pretty old hand at that. I'm just kidding. Mary. Mary. Oh, is that what he... You finally took your first step. I'll be waiting. Mercury. Mercury! Mercury! No time to just lie around like that. This place is probably the Rainbow Station. I've heard it's called the Heart of the Kingdom. So the Pangenium is supposed to be here. Duh! What just happened? Memory marker. I accidentally used a memory marker. No, stop! I only have so many of those! Whoa! I like this guy. Person. This person. Hey, you, haven't seen your face around here before. If you came to this boring place, you must be a slacker too, huh? Well, whatever. It's hard to find someone these days. Someone. It's hard to find someone these days anyway. But still, you gotta live boldly and magnificently like the hero Verito. Who's the hero? Huh? Can you see him right in front of you? Hey, you're leaving already? Aww. Hey, you're finally awake. Gonna give me Tebby vibes. Oh yeah, I think I get that. I think I see that. Whoa, look at the buildings in the background. That's some severe parallax. No. Is it parallax? Kinda. No, not exactly. What is the name of that effect? I guess that's parallax. Where you have layered backgrounds that move at different speeds. Sabre. Seal. Whoa. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It might be a little too much. I didn't want to say anything. Since you mentioned it, yeah, I think this might be a little much. Isn't it that closer objects move more? I feel like the parallax here is... Well, no, the ones in the back aren't really moving, but yeah, I guess these two... Oh, yeah, I see. Because, yeah, the two in the front, weird. I guess it's for, like, a stylized feel. It is, in fact, parallax. I'd give a grand explanation, but I'm about to start vacuuming. Wonderful sentence. Tutorial map! You can check the map immediately with L2. You get a map every time you activate a new save point. For easy navigation, all maps of the entered area are opened at once. Squirp. I took these on accident, okay? Oh. Wait, you can just delete them? Oh, I don't like that. Wait. Ah, I see. I get them back when I delete them. Okay. It is. So you can create little memory markers on the map. You can create a limited amount of little memory markers, visual markers on the map to give you to remember things. That is pretty cool. Oh my god, look at it. No! What have I done? Oh, DP. I'm a monster. Shut it down! Shut it down! Left and mark. Yeah, I noticed that. It's like still there. You can still see it in the background, but it's bigger than before. You either remember what you meant to get at the grocery store or where you saw that life vessel. Your choice, yeah. Does she be very... Aww. He's stuck. Poor baby. It's trying its best. It is. Oh, okay. That sheep is very different. No, thank you. Oh, hold on. Can I reset enemies by coming back? I can't. Darn, I messed up. I might have been able to get my way. I might have been able to get up there by using the flying sheep. Hold on. Maybe this save, maybe it said Soul's like philosophy. Maybe the lever. Oh, I can use Hando. That's right. I forgot I can use Hando. Huh, okay. It does not reset my jump. That would be very funny and also way too good. How do I interact with those? Hando book! Oh, are we getting a new Hando ability? Grab and throw. In the Hando state, you can grab objects with X. While holding an object, you can throw it with circle. Cool! Red has already been for. Yeah, I know. In Hando state, press X to grab. While holding object, release it with X or throw it with circle. Here. Huh. Come here! Yoink. What is this? Ball! Ah, oh no! Whoa, okay. Hando has remembered he has knuckle joints, indeed. Tutorial, using potions. You can use a potion with R2 and its performance changes depending on the character being controlled. It recovers the ether when in Mercury state, recovers stamina when in Hando state. Wonderful. Tutorial, how to get potions. The potion gauge increases every time you defeat an enemy. You get one potion every time the potion gauge is full. Ah. Okay. Where are my potions? Ah, top right. Okay. With the art with Mercury chugging the potion is kind of cute. Yeah, I agree. Okay, what did I just do? What did I just leave? Oh, I have to save there first before I can use seals and the seal and potion function. I think they should explain that for sure. Whoa! Oh, you're so cool. Who are you guys? Why are you here? That's our line. I'm looking for the secret treasure vault that's supposed to be in this kingdom. But I don't know how to get there. Curses, if I had known this would happen, I should have come to the kingdom before the train stopped. And then what would have been different? Yeah, that's a good question. I was like, wait, you're already here though. What does the train matter? Kingdom times, the disappearance of King Mineron, who will be the next king of Sophistica. Oh, good. King's gone. That's wonderful. Hando. Well, I can't pick up items as Hando, so there's no real reason to break that chest open. Actually, hold on. Oh, sure can. Red flag. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh my god, it does. Ah. Gah! I see, you're supposed to use the balloons to do it. Oh no! Their model still sticks around. I think I do too much damage if I'm in Unity with... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use the big guy. I'm gonna use the big bouncing sheepy boy. Yeah, there we go! Ha ha ha! Help? Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. And it's just like, well, guess I'm dead. Okay, guess I'll die. So yes, I was supposed to use this platform to get up there. But I don't know how I was supposed to fit this in the hole. Nope. Oh no, I'm not. I was supposed to use the platform here. Huh. Strange. Ah. Odd. So, cotton candy to go. So this game is kind of interesting. It has it has a really neat little, oh man. Well, now what? The platforming feels really fast. Okay, so you have to use the tables twice. So I think there's like a bug with the tables. You have to use them twice in order to actually use any of their functions. You have to go in, leave, go in, and then use their functions. The first time you enter a room, at least. Whenever you re-enter a room, guess not. Weird. But it keeps doing that like consistently, so I don't know why. Look, look, look. Ah, it's so cute! Okay, here we go. I need to use the big floofy sheep guy. Salamander! A salamander with the power of a soul. If you ask someone, you can absorb the salamander into a book to strengthen your ether. I don't think I can get up there. Nope. Looks like we have to go a different way. I'm back. I gave a great explanation of the concept of being back when I'm about to... You're so silly. Rainbow Station. What is that? Oh, no! That's a scary sheep. I don't like that scary sheep. Death Train. Sugar. Sugar. Is that a different spelling for... Is that like a, I don't think it's German for sugar. Kind of has like a German feel to the spelling, though. Oh, interesting. So you call Hando back. So yeah, you can use Hando to go get to go fight distant enemies. Pichoo! Oh, it's time-based. There we go. Is this some kind of whoa? It's the Hando machine. Hando got forged. Stamina. Stamina needed for actions using Hando. You can recover stamina. Wow. I got more stamina. Glug glug glug. Glug glug glug. Glug glug glug. It's a really cute animation. Hando cannot cross. Only Hando can change the... Oh. Now we learn about float canceling. There we go. Blue stone. The mold should be mirror images of each other. Why is it the same? Whoops. A blue translucent mineral. It is a food ingredient that robs are fanatically fond of, so it is useful when trading with them. It unexpectedly tastes sweet. Map it. I don't have the map here. I need to find a save table. I knew it. See, how to do it twice. Tutorial seal. You can equip a seal to enhance the player's abilities. Seals can be equipped and unequipped at a save point. You can equip 1 seal per color for a total of 3. I do like the per color thing. That's cool. Where in the world are we now? I don't have any seals. Boss fight? Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Oh my god. Excuse me. Sprump. This is so weird. You don't even have to hit them with the spikes. Glug, 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 glug. Glug, glug. Oh, hello. Pluffy. Rainbow Station is. All people of Kingdom came. Good sell at Rainbow Station 2. Go see once. Hello? A salamander with the power of a soul. A key that can open the kingdom's door. It is difficult to obtain. It's Mr. G's market. Yes. Okay, this sold out gives me huge Brutal Orchestra vibes. I don't know why. Just kind of the sprite, the crunchy way in which sold out is written. Oh, now none. Items to sell. Hope can see in other place. Good fortune. Then, goodbye, Mr. G. You can't buy the sold out scroll. Oh man, I wanted it. Tutorial, G's shop. You can buy items that Mr. G sells. It is said that if all items are sold out, Mr. G disappears somewhere. Ooh, cool. Now I gotta find me a key and somebody I can use these salamanders on. Gotta use it twice again. I don't know what this is. It's very odd. Good to know that I shouldn't probably be using up my potions. Tutorial memory marker. You can save play images with a memory marker. You can check the location of the memory marker you took on the map. Select with R1 to use the memory marker. Okay. Yeah, I'll say this is probably a good place to remember. There's a save table up there. And possibly some kind of boss. Okay, but like, where am I supposed to go? Oh. Train power! The power source needed to activate the train station. It provides energy to the lion train and also acts as a key to open the train station door. Okay. Oh boy, boss fight time. Abandoned sheep Yason. Oof, okay. Poor sheep. Yeah, wow. Okay, hold on. I think I can pull this off. The grimiest of notes. Yep, super grimy. I really like the, I really like the sort of teleport function. By using Hando. I think this is a really cool concept, actually. Whoa! What happened? Whoa! Oh no, he has one eye now! What is this? Oh, phase 2, huh? Literally like 7 paces from the bottom. Yeah, it is. The walk back isn't too bad. Because that's exactly what it is. It's a walk back. Whoops! Ah. Yep. Oh, man. It's kind of, I'm not sure. Let's grab a potion. It won't be much, but let's buy 1 potion. Sure. Hi, David. It always does the jump. Oh, hey! Rude. They are. This has really good... This has really good, like, this has really good hit sounds and animations and impact. It's really well done. Darn. Okay. So I'm trying to get used to... I'm trying to use this boss fight to get used to, sort of maintaining, my stamina with Hando. Whoa! Ah! Oh, I can still do things during the transformation. Yay! Go, sorry, little GP. Okay, I'm back. So the thing about breakfast is that there are many different ways to define it. For some, it is based on what you eat, designated as breakfast foods. For others, it is the time of day at which you eat it. However, for my recent breakfast is neither of these, and instead represents a third definition. I had rice with beans and meat for my breakfast. Normally, it would take a while to make, but thanks to recently replacing the stove, we're able to cook multiple things at once. So I'd love to complete... It's just a character limit. Please disable your ad blocker to see the rest of this content. It's so funny. That's fantastic. That's really good. Really good addition, Ether. Alright, whoa, what is this? You're gonna cry? Oh, it's one of the soul pieces. It's one of the pieces of Pangenium. Long. Oh, it's got like a scary face on it. I guess that's the sheep. Ah. There he is. Mary, there you are. Today's your birthday. It's a special day, so smile a little. I brought you a birthday present you'll like. Aren't you curious what it is? Well, it's here. Oh, her book. Or another little orb thing. It's Ether. Take this and don't be intimidated anymore, Mary. Because you deserve to be loved too. Oh. Oh. Wait, so did she not... What? You and Haddle. Ah, here we go. Haddle. You and Haddle. Haddle's memories dwelling within the Pangenium. Could these memories be some kind of clue? Okay, so... One second. So he said you deserve to be loved too. So he said that humans, all humans have ether in their soul or in their bodies. So does that mean that she was born without ether for some reason? That makes me wonder if maybe she was discriminated because she wasn't born with ether and he gathered some ether and gave it to her. Whoosh! Look at my little cloak getting all billowy! Ah, I need a lion power as well as 100 coins to open this train. Bonk. It seems that strength alone is not enough after all. According to your name, Ether seems to already be a nice vacation gift, so it makes sense to me. Oh, I get it. Shh. Academy of Climate. Ah. Whoosh! Up we go! You look displeased. Oh my, I came here to complain! Because the weather's been way too good! What's wrong with good weather? Doesn't the warm sunshine feel good? Well, yeah, but you need rain for crops. I think this might be a pretty big demo. The weather's been good for too long! Not a single drop of rain in the kingdom! At this rate, my carrots will dry up and die! Shh. Whoosh! Little friends, what brings you here? I'm Hippa, the former administrator of the School of Climate. Why are you trembling so much? I hate high places. I barely made it over here. You came all the way here looking for Pangenium, didn't you? How do you know? Coming all the way up to this boring place makes your intention obvious, but then you need the sun mask. The sun mask? Yeah, the Pangenium fragment here is held by a gnome named Logos. Logos will keep hiding unless you show him the sun mask the administrators prove. Where is that sun mask? The sun mask is split into 3 pieces within this academy. If you wear the completed mask somewhere, Logos will appear. You have to defeat him to get the Pangenium. Alright, thanks, but don't you need help getting down? It's fine, just go find the sun mask pieces already. I wonder if your logos. You said you were Heapa, but... A mask fragment that becomes one when collected. When it becomes a complete mask, it seems to have a specific use. Wonderful. Oh my god, bazooka cats! Bazooka cloud cats! What are these? It's kind of hard to tell when an enemy has a hitbox. Or hurt box? When an enemy has a hurt box. There you go, now it doesn't seem quite... Oh! Well, alright then. I'd like to find a bench so that I can... Okay, there's one kind of over there. Mish walks in. Uh-oh. Dead. Glug, glug, glug. Whoosh! Oh! Oh! Wait, hold on. Oh, this is so cool. Ow. Ow. That's so cool. I've changed my color now. Oh no! Everybody's changing colors. So, oh right, when you use a potion, it recovers stamina. That's so much worse. That's so much worse than Ether. Can I get rid of this thing? Can I kill the sun? I think we've probably all asked ourselves that at some point. Yeah? I remember back in my day it was called coral green instead of spring green. They were kinder times. Oh god. There's Heapa. Yeah, you have to be kind of right over them for Hando to hit. Potion! Wah! I did it again. I need Gathering Swarm. Feels weird not being my usual. Yeah, it feels weird with you. It feels weird seeing you guys not as your usual colors. No! Okay, I don't know how to do this. Oh! There we go. Wow, like some pretty advanced techs using Hando switch to hover over enemies. That's pretty cool. I wonder how much I can use that. No, not enough of a cooldown. Snow! It's a little snow machine. Can Hando grab the snow? Or oh, Hando can grab the snow machine. Oh no! Oh, look, we're in a classroom! They're like, tap, 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 this is the classroom board. Oh, it only lasts for so long. Oh no, them snow melts, and of course I threaded the needle on that. He kind of wants to stop so we can see other demos. I don't want to say... Yeah, I was thinking kind of the same thing. I was actually... That's funny you should say that, because I was just thinking how long this demo has been. A blue translucent mineral. It's a food ingredient that Robs are fanatically fond of. Great demo though. Yeah, I absolutely love it. Let's shelf it for later. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, let's head back to... Wait, how did we not get the bench here? Oh, I just missed the bench. I'm on the bench. There we go. Okay. Hiya! These Halloween emotes? What Halloween emotes? Hey, like Nico, what's up? We just got done playing, Alchemist. Okay. Well, there you go. That was Alchemist. Really fun game. Spent a decent amount of time on it. Beautiful. Beautiful game. I think it's really cute. I love the swapping mechanic. I love the, I love the combat. The game feels maybe a little too unrestricted, but like smooth. Like you move too quick, like you just are able to change your direction maybe a little too quickly in air, and it feels very fast-paced and kind of intimidating, but I do think it feels really good to play. It's just kind of very high octane. Hold on. I mean, what am I doing? Okay, what? Thought I changed it to center alignment. I feel like being able to turn really quickly, but it feels like that's kind of getting my bit from like a 1.1 second turnaround. Yeah, I feel like I think the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain how that makes it feel a little less polished, but I do think there being some like air resistance and stuff can generally make the game feel a little bit more professional is the word I keep thinking, but I don't know. I have a Rogue Legacy, but I'm not sure about. I don't think the jump arc has a whole ton of hang time. I do like you kind of need a bit of DXL. Yeah. I think you need a little bit. Yeah, it just feels kind of, the movement is extremely unrealistic, so it just kind of feels a little intense. I don't know. Feels just a little less polished than something like maybe Celeste or Mario, where you've actually got like speeds in your jump that you're having to control. Preserve a bit of momentum, yeah. But yeah, overall, I think it's a really solid concept. Being able to switch between, I did not expect this to have combat. I expected it to be solely puzzles, but that's really cool. Being able to switch between Mercury and Hando, and then also have a unity mode, like a team up mode where you get really strong because you get double attacks. It's really good. I love the management of the stamina, so you can't just, you don't want to just stay. The stamina is a genius move, because if you didn't have the stamina, you would just stay in Union all the time. So forcing you to switch to Hando exclusive in order to regenerate stamina, so you can go for the super powerful Unity attacks. Genius idea. That really is just a small thing that really gives it a good solid life. The navigation puzzles with like the wind and whatnot seem like they're actually going to be kind of interesting. That boss fight with the sheep was pretty solid. I liked it a lot. I think it was a cute little guy, and I thought it was kind of interesting how phase 2 triggered at like 20% HP and then bumped it back up to like 35 to 40. Very interesting concept to have it be like, oh, you almost did it. But there's another phase, and then they give it more instead of having the bar empty and then fill completely back up. It's kind of a weird choice, but the fact that being in Union forces you to use your stronger resource draining attack is great. Encourages the player to use the character separately at times. Yeah, and you can also it encourages you to learn how to de-union. It encourages you to learn how to de-union, so you're not constantly. It's just, they did a really good job of not only introducing a bunch of mechanics and things that you can do, but basically making it so you have to use them all in order to properly use them. It doesn't explain it right, but they put in a lot of stuff that kind of forces you to use all of the systems, and I think that's really, really good. It makes it a lot easier to get everything down, because otherwise you're not really accomplishing anywhere near as much as you could. See Mercury writing Hando, like I think that'd be, oh yeah, I'd love for there to be an ability for Mercury, but then it would but obviously it would devalue Hando's ability to. It would devalue it would remove all the puzzles where Hando has to fly around separately. Oops. Maybe just an ARP. Yeah, that would be cute. So yeah, Alchemist is a really solid game, and I cannot wait to see where it goes. I can't wait to see how it progresses. I'm gonna wishlist that because I genuinely enjoyed that. Mercury. It is Mercury. It's spelled Mercury. It's spelled Mercuri in the Steam description. So we'll just go with Mercury then. I do like Mercury though. Mercury is a really good name. But anyway, yeah, that was Alchemist. All right, let's move on to the next title. Where shall we go next? Okay. 2 hours and 39 minutes into the stream. God, I actually have a lot now that I want to do. So let's see, which ones do I absolutely like really want to try? Yes, 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 and yes. So that's 4 games I really want to try. In what order? Really, really is fantastic. That one was pretty long, but we're probably not going to spend the same amount of time on all the other ones, and I'll try to kind of keep them short, maybe a little bit short. Oh, no, Discord preview. A Discord preview. It gave me a Discord preview. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it didn't. Wait. The one without the preview is the one that you think is amazing. I thought you were saying Monumentum was the one that you really, really, really liked. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Let's go get that one then. Okay, I feel like I've heard of this. Okay, so then we're actually going to, in that case, I might just kind of, we might hold off on Monumentum then, because your endorsement of the other one, really good one above it is, yeah, ready, yeah, 10, have a nice day, Ether. I think I'm gonna wrap up today. It was great to have you. It was great to have you by. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. I think I'm actually going to, we are halfway through the stream and I didn't eat breakfast because I got rushed. So I think I'm going to eat. I think I'm going to maybe make some food for lunch. It won't take me too super duper long. I'll go ahead and roll an ad. So, and I'll be back in maybe 5 to 10 minutes. And I will cook myself something to eat. I'll get some energy. I think I am lacking. I feel like I'm lacking a little bit on energy, and I bet you that's just because I haven't eaten anything. So, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Everybody, take care of anything you need to take care of. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, or maybe even lunch, depending on what time of day, or dinner, or breakfast, depending on what time of day it is. Enjoy my food bits. Thank you. And I will be back in just a little while, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. See you guys soon. hello again. Hey, everybody. Hi. Okay. So, I'm kind of trying to decide what we should hit next. There are some good ones. We hit, yeah, so we did Alchemist. I was thinking maybe we could do a quick, I think this is probably going to be a quick one. Oh, right, this one. Oh, okay. Okay, I think this is actually going to be really good. So this is another one that actually, should we do one of the recommended ones? Let's see. I'm kind of, is this different perhaps? Is this different enough? You know what? I actually have a better idea. I think this one works better as like a genre switch. Let's do this one. Going for the Excite trademark, definitely empty. Oh, yeah, I don't think I want to do the Excite just yet. Because there is one that I am super duper excited for that I might actually just save for the end. Like, I don't know for sure, but we've got a few hours left in the stream. I do want to hit a few specific ones. Whoa. Oh, this looks extremely interesting. Like visually ridiculous. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I can see why I saved this one. I guess I just completely forgot I saved these. All right, let's just jump in, make a decision. We're jumping into this one. Hope you guys are ready because we're playing a little bit of a teaser taster of Deep Space Research Laboratory. Ooh. This looks so cool. Found signal. God, this looks so cool. Eye, lips, hair, skin. What in the world? Effulgence RPG! So as you can see, this is an RPG where the entire world is made out of ASCII, like ASCII art. Visually ridiculous, I know. No, actually, I was talking about a different one, but this is also visually ridiculous. I was actually talking about a different one that I found. But yeah, I mean, what a coincidence that it lined up. Yeah, we're playing a different visually ridiculous game. I don't like, look at the little blossoms, the little letters coming up. It's so cute. This is so inspired. Oh my god. It's like old ASCII games, like Dwarf Fortress was an ASCII game, right? It's like old ASCII games ramped up to 1,000,000. This is so cool. Ruskier. Let's do they had to have a different font for the non-Latin alphabet. That's really funny. Espanol. Although I say Cyrillic is close enough that they were able to do it. And Ukrainian as well. Minska? I think that's Ukrainian. Yeah. Polski, Portuguese, Deutsch. I like the fact that you scared to wiggle and slosh. Yeah, it's really cool. So yeah, I mean, hey, let's just get started. Select glow intensity. Oh. I didn't even kind of notice the glow until it gave me the option to turn it off. I do actually kind of like this, but the glow is really good. I mean, I'm fine with full glow Wait, what was the glow intensity at? I feel like it was at here. Was it at here? Let's do 3. Okay, let's play. Welcome to the planetary map. You can freely move between unlocked locations. Click on a location to travel or use keyboard and gamepad. Page up, page down. This gamepad is not working, so I'm just gonna use keyboard. Oh, no. Sea of Electrolysis. Oh, I see. The shores of the Sea of Electrolysis once housed an aluminum plant. After its demise, the sea filled with eerie light and monstrous beings as if the water itself chose to carry on the industrial legacy. Combat zone. A rusty barrier wrapped in barbed wire brazenly blocks the road. On a crooked sign, it's scrawled, "Danger Zone! Entry without weapons forbidden. A helmet and a will are also recommended." No entry here without a weapon. Go to a nearby location, get one, and come back. Okay. Console. An unusually flat surface with little lights running along its edges. A shimmering silhouette grows out of thin air and starts blabbing in a language that doesn't exist, yet you understand every word. Welcome to the chat GROK console. Info for the Sea of Electrolysis, please. Congratulations, you're in danger. You've appeared near the Sea of Electrolysis, a place inhabited by creatures so strange that even we couldn't describe them. They've blocked the road, so you can't just walk past. On the bright side, clear the path and you'll get a bonus. Come collect your reward. Info special skills. Every hero here has their own special ability. Yours is the sacrificial shot. It always hits the target, no misses, but there's a catch. Each shot costs you health. Use it wisely or the enemy will fall, and you right after them. Welcome bonus. Registration complete. As a new traveler on our planet, you receive a short blaster. Bonus, its schematic is included for future reproduction. Ooh, gimme. Cute. Okay. Looks like I have a weapon now. Home console. Michael! Yeah! Rats! Rats! We are the rats! Celebrating yet another birthday bash! Michael! Here's your blaster today! Alright, I have 7 shots, 15 HP power, 30% accuracy is horrifying. Back in RuneScape. Aim bonus 40%, ping 80. Ooh, ping. Cake and ice cream is on its way! Michael! You been a good boy this year! Kind of such a good cheer. I don't remember the last part. Skills, tactical cartridge. Tactical cartridges are assigned to heroes before entering combat zones and are lost on defeat, except platinum ones. Cartridge grants a passive effect and 1 active turn action. Ooh. Okay. Power increases max HP. Blaster improves shooting accuracy. Grenade enhances throwing precision. Cartridge boosts effective assigned cartridge. Injector amplifies injector effects. Talent enhances a unique ability. And ping reduces delay before next turn, of course. Highlighted skills are this hero's key traits. They improve twice as quickly. Interesting. Oh, that's so good. Like, you can actually tell it's literally just like squishing the, like, what it's literally doing is it's just pushing the art closer together or further apart. But because they did it so well, it really does simulate like 3D space. That's so good. I actually cannot believe that's so cool. Like, obviously that's kind of how all 3D art works, is that like you're viewing it on a 2D surface. It's all about perspective and relationships of things to each other. Squishing things together or moving them farther apart can create, and putting them underneath each other kind of can, or like obscuring one with another can make it seem like it's like actually behind it, or obscure, like bleeding one object into another can make it seem like it's in front of it. So it's all 2D stuff, but like you don't really think about it until you see it in like letters here, where they're clearly just little shapes that are so cool. And much fancier, reminds me a bit of Cogmind. Oh, interesting. I'll put that on my look into list. All right, to the sea of electrolysis. Light, 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 light. Whoa! Here I am. Shoot. Aim. Shoot. Use arrow key, select, and press enter. Mouse, just click the desired action. Gamepad, okay. Gah. Shoot him! Yay! Whoa! Whoa, a newbie! What planet are you from? Earth. Picked up a radio signal and suddenly got pulled in. Congrats! You walked into a trap. The signal's a lure. So what now? Survive. Blaster won't last forever, but I've got a 3D ASCII printer. Ooh. What about resources? Slay monsters! For particles of the resources. Let's go! Oh god. What the? Oh. Oh. Linear blaster. Oh, so it kind of shows like a potential... So you can like line up maybe multiple enemies? Jane also has... Oh, sacrifice heal. Okay. Oh no! Oh, to heal the other person. Uh-oh. Oh god, does it make the... Doesn't really make it any tighter! Plasma, plasma. Plasma. Hey, Sneh. Who are you, if I may ask? Pardon me, and what are you doing here, ever so gently speaking? We're just passing through, let us by! First of all, ew, you're not even round. And second? Second, I'm about to melt your face off with acid. Sorry in advance! I have to sacrifice 50% of my HP in order to do that. Gah! I missed. Each hero has their own accuracy. Depends on distance and boss size. Hit chance is shown above the crosshair. Choose who shoots and at whom. It matters. Oh god. That's not good. Gotcha! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I made another blaster. Wham! Oh, jeez. Jane seems to be pretty solid. Ugh. They keep coming! Does that enemy turn order shown by whatever emotion their eyes make? Oh? Oh, what? Wait, hold on. It changes based on ping. How ping is a delay until the hero's next turn after an action. Every action shot cartridge etc. has its own ping. Turn order is determined by all participants' current ping. The ping bar shows as Q. The bar shows where the hero will move if the selected action is performed. Their future position after adding ping. Uses to plan tactical turn chains. If several heroes stand next to each other on the ping bar, you can act with any of them. Ah, cool. God, Jane's nearly dead. Gotcha. Oh, my hit chance is like nothing. Oh, come on. That was plus 40%. I think 47 is probably my best chance. There we go. Oh no. Oh hi, I'm Invis Jack. Say the password. 1 2 3 4 5. Correct password. Access denied. Why denied if it's correct? I'm Invis, remember? Then QWERTY! Wrong password! Access granted for my bubbles. Time to beat them! I've got a bad feeling. Isn't it showing you the ping? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Lamb! Oof. I think we're gonna die, you guys. Lag. I've been lagged. Okay, we just need to hit fast enough. Okay, yeah, we lost Michael, but that's okay, I think? Because we still won. Level up, pick a boost! 3D printer! Yay! After a victory, more locations open on the map. Visit them regularly to restore health to your heroes. Get temporary boosts before battles, improve stats, and complete mini-quests. There are new items, schematics, technical cartridges, and more. Locations where you can act this turn are marked with a symbol 1. You're a winner! Yes, I'm winner! Cyberwell. A complex cybernetic device glowing with neon light looks more like a nuclear reactor than a well. Yet the sign well stubbornly denies that first impression. With 2 buttons are visible on the control panel. With gas, 50 to 100. Without gas, 50 to 100. I don't know if I trust that. Why is it the same? Fantastic! It definitely seems awesome. Console, special skills, seal of electrolysis bonus, yeah! Monster cleansing is rewarded by our Nero Overseer. The location seal of electrolysis has been cleared. Your reward, tactical cartridge, power shield. Yay! The chillin' skill. Full HP restoration, skill upgrades, don't miss out. 100% HP recovery, no vacancies. Oh. Got experience, upgrade your skill. Why no vacancies? Why can't I use this? Man. Yeah, I didn't get any upgrade points with Michael because he died before the end of the fight. Uh-oh. Okay, sacrifice heal at the cost of own HP. Focus skills are blaster and injector. Improve shooting accuracy. Which, I mean, she's already really good at. Let's go with injector as well. This feels like the kind of game where they almost certainly made their own game engine to make the game well. Yeah, I mean, I think I get that. With gas. 50. On the Cyberware control panel, a bright message is flashing. Come back next time. Okay. Dragon buff. A majestic building shaped like dragon wings shines in the darkness. A huge holographic sign fills half the sky. Express course! First lesson free. The next one's too. At the entrance, a dot matrix printer noisily printed out a form with 3 options. I love the, like, all the cute little touches. Like, they're constantly talking about... They're constantly making references to, like, basically sadly forgotten technology. I'm gonna say accuracy plus 20% because Michael's accuracy is actually trash. On the sheet of paper coming out of the printer, it says, "You're too smart for our courses. Come back when your knowledge has been lost." Wires hang down, monitors are shattered, yet some lights still flicker here and there, while an ancient CRT monitor glows with warm orange phosphor. On the screen, trembling letters appear. Starting dialogue with Control AI. Name, sysadmin ghost. Do you want to continue? Sure, it's a data center. Let's do it. What can I, the weary IT ghost, tell you about? Poor IT ghost. Neuro Authority. The Neuro Authority is the central governing mind of the colony. It controls everything and everyone. However, error systems are failing. Rumor has it the Neuro Authority has lost its Neuro head. Satellites. The colony is too far from the star and light is scarce. The first lighting satellite turned out like pathetic flashlight. The second one too bright, too yellow, too fast, like a spotlight on amphetamines. On top of that, their glow triggers monster respawns. But without light, we'd be completely lost, right? Sure. Glow bomb. In the nearby data center lies a weapon not of flesh or metal, but of pure symbols. It is called the glyph bomb. Sorry, glyph bomb, not glow bomb. Assemble it from the enemy's own characters, and it will crash down on them with their very form. I'm not supposed to recommend this by protocol, but I do because I like you. Thank you. Download data. According to your profile, you've managed to clear one location. That's useful. I'm not supposed to, but I'll let you download the schematic for plasma grenades. I'll tweak the logs later so no one notices. Thank you. Ooh, plasma grenades. And what's the schematic print? So I need 25 glyph dust to print plasma grenades. The top schematics in each queue automatically gather resources dropped by bosses. Once enough is collected, the item is printed and sent to inventory. You can reorder the queue only outside of combat. So, but I ended up making... I'm confused because I ended up making one of these linear blasters. So I guess you can only make one item per encounter? I hadn't had a chance to try this, but I'm glad the presentation is funny. Yeah, it's really fun! I'm guessing that means you can only make one of each item per encounter, and that way you start with the first one. And then it went and made the linear blaster after that. See, I've got an extra linear blaster. Okay. Highway! On the highway leading to the spaceport, heavy drones keep order. All would be fine if not for their friend or foe system, which sometimes decides that everyone around is a foe. Same. Dahlia the Weremoth! Hi, hello, hi. Hello, hello, hi, hello. Dahlia the Weremoth, hi. It just occurred to me that the phantom hellos don't show up on the VODs, so I wonder how many times people have been watching the VODs at this point and just been like, why does she keep doing that? All right, ooh, more stuff. Yeah, let's check out the highway. Power shields. Block 20%, active ability shield burst. All enemies take minor damage. Cartridge grants a passive effect and one active turn action. So she gets an extra bonus from the power shields. Because her cartridge ability is higher. I'm a little nervous because everybody is like really low health. Jane getting block is super important, I think, because she has the ability to heal others by cutting her HP, so the less damage she takes, the better. Though to be fair, her ability is actually cheaper the less HP she has. I don't know if you guys thought of that. But since it uses 50% of her HP, the lower HP value she's at, the more that heals. Whoa, we're on bikes! Oh, this is awesome! Oh my god! This is so cool! Okay. No! I missed. Even Jane has a low hit chance. Gotcha. Oh geez. Oh, that was close. Shield burst. Don't want to use that yet. 70%. Yeah. Hello there. Are you planning to shoot me? This is really fun. I like that it shows you the constantly changing hit chance, so that you can. There is like a timing aspect to it. I think that's really cool. But yo, yeah, it's really fun. If you let us through, we won't shoot. What's that? You'll shoot? I can't hear well. My microphones are all worn out. No, we won't. Not at all. Ah, you will? Then I'll respond to everyone who fires at me. Hold on. Maybe if we just skip our turns, he'll just ignore us. Patrolling. Each boss has their own quirks. For example, this drone only shoots back at whoever hits it last. Hit it last. Use that. Use that. Each boss has their own quirks. For example, this drone only shoots back at whoever hit it last. Use that. Heal, aim, wait for the right moment. Sometimes the best shot is the one you don't take right away. Ah. Okay. So I guess we just can't just ignore it. Aim. This is Michael. Michael! Jane and Michael are going... We'll wait for a 69% critical chance. No, come on. Wait, what in the world? Yeah, that patrolling. Gah, gah, gah. Oh, that's what it meant. Oops. I misunderstood what it was saying. Oops, and I lost my tactical cartridge. Okay, that's fine. I can go without gas. Yay! Okay, that's fine. We can heal back up. We can do just fine. We can go to Dragon Buff again. We need to, okay, minus 15% ping seems pretty good. Wonder how long Dragon Buff lasts. Michael, no! Not his birthday, no less! So sad. I wonder how you see where your current dragon buffs are. Yeah, we don't have any cartridges anymore. What a shame. Ah, so we just go back to the same boss. Bang! Critical! Okay, come on. Can we actually pull this off? I don't think we can pull off a... I don't think we can pull off a kill. If we get lucky... No criticals. Here's Jane. Gah. Okay, great. I keep, for some reason, because Michael was on the left in the last one, I keep thinking this is Michael and this is Jane. Gotcha! Oh no! We'll avenge the boss! Who's we? I only see you. Hey guys, get over here! Oh, now I don't have the power shield thing! Oh no! Clocks by Coldplay? No idea. Well, cool. Thanks, I guess. Where do I use my... How do I use my... plasma grenades? Multi-target calc. I don't know how this works. Oh. Oh, geez. Whoa! I'm Drone Longbarrel, who's breaking order here. Long barrel? Reboot. Curses, this square drone is glitching too. I am Drone Long Barrel, who's breaking order here. It's like it's easier to shoot off his long barrel than to explain. I am Drone Long Barrel. Reboot. Critical error. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, hold on, no. Oh, is this the same one? I can't do that. We gotta leave. Can we leave? Combat zones can be tackled in any order. You may retreat and return later. You can fight in multiple zones at once. Retreat is not defeat, it's a tactical decision. Cartridges are lost on retreat except platinum ones. Protect valuable cartridges by making them platinum. The zone resumes from where it was left off if you sure press the button. Sure. And so again, whenever you retreat, it seems that you get to do some choices. Without gas, we get ourselves 100 HP. Full HP restoration. Experience. Okay, they both have 1 point. Michael, can get... Power increases max HP and ping increases how fast you move. I think... Let's go ping. Jane can increase... I don't have any injectors anymore, so let's just increase blaster and try to get a ton of damage out of this. I wonder how long this demo is. Alright, let's go get a dragon buff. We're gonna get a 20% accuracy buff, and then we're going to go back and take down Drone Long Barrel. Alright, let's do this. This is gonna take forever. So this drone is gonna take forever to attack us again. Oh no, no, don't keep going down, stop! Ah, jeez. Okay, Elder Grandma Rabbit wants her pizza. Oh, McDonald's! Yay, McDonald's! That's telling you how far we are on the printer. Oh, it moves the next one up whenever you finish printing. Gotcha. Critical hit. A little bit worried. Gah. 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 Critical hit, come on. Critical hit, come on. There we go. Yay, we did it! Okay, we cleared the highway, got access to a lot of cool new areas. Well, this is a really cool little demo. There are a fair number. I am tempted to maybe make these a little bit shorter because demos, I feel like demos these days are so long. Old lady alert. But I mean, that's good. That's good because you get a lot of cool early content. Nah, that's great. What do you mean? There have been so many. Listen, we played so many. The Dragon Quest 11 demos. So many. What? Jeez. Bright sparks burst from the metal shaft as if the machine's soul decided to take flight. Yet a holographic sign insists Cyberwell number 2. A question blinks on the control panel. Care for a sip? Absolutely, go ahead. Come back next time. Cool. Now we are full health, though. Yeah, we got the gist of this one. So yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Is like, I don't think there's much more to, I mean, there probably is. There's probably a lot of cool new stuff, but this is kind of, I can see where this is going. So it might be fun to check out a different game. But yeah, Effulgence RPG. What a cool concept. Wow, what a neat concept. Oh my goodness. I love that. A super cool ASCII art game that's like 3D ASCII art, which is such a neat concept. And it just, I love the idea of acquiring little ASCII bits from your opponents and using them to 3D print weapons. And I did notice that the fact that you can leave and come back, heal, get a different buff if you want from the dragon. I'm assuming the dragon buffs you can only have one at a time. But you get a dragon buff, you go back in. I like that concept. Delicious ASCII bits. And yeah, I guess obviously you can kind of abuse the retreating system, go into the next wave, retreat. But I imagine once you get far in enough, it's going to get to the point where you kind of really need to use tactical cartridges, which means that if you try to use if you try to abuse it, you're not going to be able to, because you'll lose your cartridge unless you platinum them somehow, which we didn't actually learn how to do. We didn't really learn much about cartridges because I pretty much immediately lost mine. Almost done vacuuming. Demo sounds great, and I'll definitely try it. I was here quite right about demos getting longer lately. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I wasn't just making it up. But yeah, I got one more room. Yay, vacuum! So yeah, I think Effulgence RPG is a really cute concept. I like the idea of having accuracy that wibbles. I love wibbly accuracy based on like where they are, so they're moving around, and you can like try to gamble and wait for the accuracy to get higher, and then you just got to time the shot rate, and the critical rate will go up too. I think it's really cool. Right now we didn't have at that point we didn't have a whole lot of options at our Steam World text. Oh yeah. What do you mean? But we didn't have a whole lot of options at our disposal at the moment. But now I see that you can, if you print new weapons, you can actually equip them to people. You can actually equip them in battle to swap out your weapon choices, like with the grenades and whatnot, which is really, really cool. So basically, the more you fight, that you can revisit to fight more enemies, to get more bits, to 3D print stuff. You can put stuff, you can prioritize certain things. It's a really, really neat concept. As in the wiggle aims, yes, of course. Duh. Gotcha. Yeah, that definitely feels like one that that has a decent amount of meat to it, where you can really just sink some time into, especially because you can go and redo fights and retreat if things get bad. So you got to think about how you invest your tactical cartridges. Yeah, I can definitely see that game being absolutely incredible. So I'm really glad. I believe that suggestion was from Metabear. Indeed. But thank you, Metabear, for suggesting that. It looks really, really cool. It plays really, really cool, and I really liked that. So there we go. For sure. Okay, so now I think I would like to try a little bit of I was planning on I guess the previous Next Fests we've like played the demo all the way through, and then I've given my thoughts on it, but maybe we should be doing that this time around. I don't know. I'm a little bit liking how we're doing this, but I do feel like, okay, feedback. I do feel like it's entirely possible that because we're not seeing the entirety of the demo, we're not giving the game a full fair shake. Like, because sometimes the final boss of a demo can really sell it. So, like, I don't know. I feel like listen, this is definitely a very loose cannon kind of circus stream. I just kind of like to experiment with these. I like to try these streams. I mean, I like to try new things in these streams because just kind of like mess around and try all sorts of different stuff. So I don't know, I guess this time around we're kind of trying out maybe doing bite-sized bits. It's also, I just want to fit a lot of games in is the thing. That's kind of the main reason, is I want to fit in a lot of games. And again, demos are getting super duper long. So sometimes it just isn't feasible to do like 5 to 7 games that all have like 2-hour demos. For instance, if I decided to do the Next Fest demo of East 9, I think the Nordics, East Nordics, the entire stream would just be that. That demo is huge. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that what wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't I actually do that? Wait. Wasn't that what the first Next Fest was? wait a minute. Oh my god. I think it was. I think I actually did do East Nordics. I was thinking that was a different stream. No! I did play the East 10 demo. Oh, wow. I played myself. I wasn't being sarcastic. I actually wasn't being sarcastic. I was like, wait a minute. When did I play that demo then? Oh, no. I didn't finish the demo. We went to like 7 hours because I wanted to finish it, but we didn't finish it. So we just had to call the stream. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Well, I have another one in mind, and then I think we're going to play. No. I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna blow all the other ones out of the water. So I really want to save it for last. But I want to play it so badly. Have you played the demo for East 10 Proud Nordics? No, I haven't. Long demo. Yay, that complete. Fantastic. I'm proud of you. It can be tough to stay clean. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's going to be, I think at this point we're just going to do, I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4 for sure. Oh, so many demos. And we theoretically only like an hour and 20 minutes left. Whatever, I won't stress about it. Let's just get a little bit of these demos in. I want to try this one. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. It's apparently rated like overwhelmingly positive. So I'm really excited to see what exactly this is going to be. Work in progress, and some features and assets are not final. Scheme auto saves. Oh, it's got a little book with a feather, with a quill. That's super cute. This is called Rubinite. Now, I don't really know anything about this game other than the fact that it's apparently a sort of boss rush action RPG. Kind of like Titan Souls, I think. Kind of something along those lines. Yeah, Rubinite! I'm really excited. That's not how you spell Ruby. No, it isn't. Ruby. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. God! Oh, they actually showed it. That was too much. Oh, funny girl. Why? Oh, baby. Adorable! River of blood. Oh no, this is. Save me, Ruby. Why me? You can see it, right, Ruby? Why me? Save me, Ruby. You can see it, Ruby. Why me? Just make tomorrow's wheel stream I suppose so. If you guys want to, yeah. Ooh. Gugh, the noises. Wow, 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 wow. Wouldn't be the first time we've had a lot of demos on wheel. You must confront your destiny. Do not be afraid, and do not run away. May courage be your blade. Judging by the hero, I think it's actually going to be a chef's knife. Can you still stand? It's Owl Guy! Don't forget why you're training. Agility is key, as the enemy's strength will far exceed yours. Any attack can be deadly, so you must dodge. Show your agility. Okay. Press X to dodge enemy attacks. Gah! No! Oh god, it's like really well timed. Ah, okay. Uh-oh. Go! Okay. So a perfect dodge does a little twirl instead of a roll. That's cool. Well done, but the enemies you will face cannot be harmed by normal attacks. Yeah, it's Rubinite! Hey, Riddick, what's up? Only attacking the pure blood crystal will cause fatal damage. I forgot, I did actually read about this. Use your eyes to spot the pure blood crystal and deliver a critical strike. Okay. Press R2 to focus, aim at the enemy, and observe when the Press R2 focus, aim at the enemy, and observe. When the observation gauge is full, you can find the pure blood crystal on the target and accumulate marks. The farther you are from the target, the slower the observation gauge will accumulate. Next, approach the marked target and press LT to perform the critical strike. The more marks on the enemy, the more damage you deal. When you take damage, you will not only lose HP, but also all accumulated marks. Ah, cool! Approach the enemy until the critical strike indicator line appears. Hold R2 to keep observing as accumulate pure blood crystal marks. Cool! So I'm basically... Try again when facing the attacking enemy. Darn, okay. Gotcha! Yay! I think it's stressed out and see something when you need to go to place. No worries, no worries. Enjoy it. Good luck with place. I wish you the best of luck. Hope you feel better. It seems you've spotted it. That's the pure blood crystal only your red eyes can see. Dodge precisely under the enemy's fierce attacks and you'll be able to find their weaknesses. I think I was actually doing what... If the enemy you're observing attacks, time your dodge at the moment you're hit to directly see through the pure blood crystals and accumulate mark. I had a feeling, I felt like I was getting marks more quickly while I was doing that. Alright, hi. I don't have water for the hydrate redeem. I will be right back. Hello again. Sorry about that. Hi, Dream Redeem. I was gonna make tea. I I was going to make tea, come back, do the care combo, and then go get my tea. But by the time I was done with everything, my tea was already done. So I'm like, all right, cool. We're almost done. All right, I did the hydro reading. Hello, 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 hello. All right, everybody, up off your seat. We're going to stretch our fingers up to the ceiling, dig our toes down into the floor. Twist and turn ourselves all around, get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake, stretch and wibble wobble. And as soon as you're ready, go just slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Okay. Gah. I have to do it 5 times in a row? No. Huh? Oh, he died. Oh! You've already mastered the ability to defeat the blood recipients. Now use all your skills to take down the enemy. Ah. I'm a little worried that I might also be a blood recipient. So I wonder if maybe at some point I'm gonna have to fight a boss that uses my own skills against me. Whoa! They have, okay. They have a ranged attack. Ah, died. It's too easy. They have no animation for the ranged attack. It's too easy to miss it. No, I meant to. I pressed L2 when I was trying to dodge. Try again. Yeah. Bench hop. That's me. You've already mastered the ability to defeat blood or something. All right, strike him down. Let's go. This is a cool concept. Hey! Oh, I lost all the blood marks, yeah. Ah! I keep trying to press L2 to dodge. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I gotta be careful because he keeps using the blood ball to keep me at a distance. And I need to get in close to hit the blood crystal. I keep wanting to press L2. Gah! Oh, that should be enough. There we go. Wow, what a tough enemy! Potion! Drink the blood of my enemies. Of my enemies. Now what? Oh. Worth mentioning that the blood you get from a perfect dodge doesn't care how much staring. Yeah, I noticed that actually. So if you're 90% done for all you do is complete that. Yeah, I noticed that actually. That happened to me once. That exact, I was like 99% done. Oh. Red-eyed little rabbit. I knew it. I knew you would come back here. Your eyes, those beautiful blood-red eyes. When you return here, I will take your eyes. Finally, I will kill you. Oh, terrifying. Oh, I see. So like her people. Oh, Oh, she's the only one who has the ability to... So her people were the only ones who had to... That's why she was taking their eyes. Interesting. Oh! Little Red, my people. I guess next time you'll just have to be 101% done. Yeah, exactly. Gah, you're heading out. Witchy! Here, take this. I got earth shields. This is a talisman. Put it on. Press little plus to open the backpack, equip talismans. Sure. Select, I guess? Slightly reduces damage taken and decreases movement speed. Oh, okay. Although it's not a rare treasure, it should at least keep you from dying too quickly, Gar. Since you've accepted my gift, it's only fair you help me with something. So, help me with something. If you can help me gather blood dust or something special, I can craft more equipment for you. Sounds great, right? Want to see what I can do? Sure. Another blood file. Talisman notch. Ooh, notches. Profound eye slows down the rate at which observation gauge dissipates. Upon any weak point, it releases a small electric current to immobilize the target for a very short time, with the effect increasing based on the number of marks. Interesting. Anyway, if you find any blood dust or something special, bring it to me. I won't shortchange you, Gar. Whoa, look at me, I'm so cool. Ruby's knife. Gotta talk with Roy. Oh, Roy's the owl. I didn't expect him to take the mask off. Is it that dream again? Remember, you are no longer that helpless little girl. You are a true hunter now. Let us begin your final test. There's a beast on the western frontier that has become a blood recipient. It blocks the crucial path to the kingdom. Your mission is to defeat it. This is the map. We're the grittier than Batman voice when I voice acted this. I was thinking, oh no. Any questions before we set out? About Alcina. The witch, Alcina, who invaded the kingdom half a year ago. She has only one goal, the pure blood crystal. The eyes of your people are the most important material for making pure blood crystals. Ruby, don't forget, she killed your family, killed your friends. We must stop her. With just me and that lizard, it's not enough. Your power is indispensable. Any questions before we set out? About the blood recipients. The blood recipients are those creatures infected by pure blood. Alcina uses implanted pure blood crystals to turn them into her puppets. Shattering the pure blood crystals is the only way to kill them. Any questions before we set out? No more questions. Utilize your eyes skillfully. Attacking the pure blood crystals will be the key to kill the blood recipients. Sure. Swoosh. Here we go. Bong. The western border of the Scarlet Kingdom, where the forest meets the plain. Horrors of Roy voice acting. I cannot be stopped. Ugh. God, so much mutilation. The beast! That's so good! Okay. Go! No! I almost had it. Okay. Ah, he does a noise. I'll bank it. Ugh. Yeah, I forgot he does multiple in a row. If someone's a little leaderboard for how fast you beat the boss, I spent a while trying. Ah, fine. Kind of like there's another game like this. Well, not exactly, but all right, let's do this. Gotcha. I tried to dodge it, but he does it in the same place, so I don't think it really works. Gotcha. Okay. Phase 2. Gotcha. No! No! I was doing so well. All right, one more try. This is so fun. He's gonna pound, and then he's gonna do the... No! Come on. That should be it. Yay! Kill. Quick time events, but they're not actually. Head gone. Yay! Yummy! Beast fallen. Pick up. I got an impure crystal chunk. Yay! Blood recipient destroyed. How wonderful! What is this? Lieb. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Blood guy beaten! Ruru, hunting is indeed cruel. But sometimes, even if we don't want to, we have to do it. It's about time. Let's go home. I'm a little worried that maybe Alcina is her mother. Is that sounds like her mother, but I'm wondering if maybe Alcina her mother kind of went mad or something. I don't know. Well done, you've completed your final testing. Rest well tonight. First, take this bowl of soup to the basement. Soup! Got Roy's homemade soup. If he says he doesn't need it again, just leave the soup. Who is he, I wonder? Oh, hello. Or it's you again. I don't want to suffer anymore. Just kill me already. Do it! Here's the soup. The main ingredients are wild vegetables from the forest. Despite the mild taste, the nutrition is exceptionally rich. No way different from my very normal voice. This level of attack is nothing but a tickle. Ugh. It's still not enough. I will help you train until you're strong enough to kill me. Here. Take it away, I don't need food. Here. Soup. I said I don't need it. Well, you're gonna get it, because it's soup. I will help you train until you're strong enough. I was wondering if maybe that was... that's kind of an interestingly, like, recurring... It's kind of like a weirdly recurring theme in Souls games. Death's Gambit has it, this game has it, Sekiro has it. I can't think of any other games, but there are 3 whole games now that have a theme, that have this kind of thing. Oh, I think Death's Door had it. Yeah, Death's Door had it, which was just like very weird. Maybe we're just the grumpiest, constantly hating and complaining about Ruby while also gamer. That's great. The hidden space has appeared. We need to find out what lifted the spell. Where the spell's lifting principle can be used on the pure blood crystal. Roy! What's wrong? Have you seen Witchy? He's still in the passage by the goddess statue. Although it doesn't seem dangerous in there, it's still a space that's been affected by magic for a long time. Be mindful of your body's condition while you're in there. Also teaching her every possible swear word because he simply does not consider the idea of not swearing in front of a child. I like that take on Roy. That sounds like a fun concept. I like that they're like holes in the wall. This Witchy. But it shouldn't be. Witchy! Could it be Witchy? It's you, huh? It's already so late. While you were gone, a strange passage suddenly appeared on the wall. I didn't expect such a big space to be hidden. There's definitely some secret in there that someone didn't want to be found. I need to investigate this thoroughly, However, we can't open this passage right now, and staying here isn't going to help. So this place is pretty creepy. There wouldn't be any ghosts were here, would there? I'll head back first. Open. Gimme. I found a broken white talisman! Cool. Broken things. Ooh! Gimme! Voice acting Ruby was an experience that I will share. Voice acting Ruby was an experience that I will cherish forever. Oh, wonderful! such an odd game to be you guys' voice acting magnum opus. Soup! I have to say, for an amateur like you, your cooking skills aren't bad at all, girl. Oh, look at Ruby eating her soup. Wait, she's not using a spoon. She's just slurping it. I guess Witchy did the same. You know, you've probably never had this kind of dish before, right? I mean, as a princess, you must be eating meals prepared by royal chefs, right? I need to not skip that. That was supposed to be... They did that slowly for a reason. Soup! Like fudge! And soup! Just eat your food. Fine. Soup. Delicious soup. So, how does the soup compare? It's delicious. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What was that? I tried to do... Oh, I felt that in my chest. It's like... Oh, that was awful. That like thunked into my chest. I don't know what that was. I guess I'll try not to gasp again. Well, the secret of the soup is in the ratio of milk to salt, and at the right time, I'm full! Aw, poor Roy, I honestly, that's so cute. Roy got really excited that somebody loved his soup, or that Ruby loved his soup. This here is the scene that absolutely annihilated my voice. I voice acted Roy's extremely rough voice laughing at Ruby while choking on soup for like 30 seconds straight. It was worth it, I promise. Oh no. Right, did you say something just now? Never mind. I just love Ruby's like soup. Ruby is the cutest. The full moon is in 8 days. I was like, that's not a full moon. The full moon is out. Oh wait, no. That actually is funny because you say it's a full moon out. So right now the full moon is in because it's not out. Yeah, right now the full moon is very in. Big man too busy making fun of the child to stop choking on soup. Alright, Witchy-wee. Heading out, I'll be waiting for your news. Give the broken white talisman. Mirror. Is this a broken talisman? People in the past believed that talismans were merely symbols of faith and brought good luck. They don't understand. A talisman is a precise and magical technique. Gah, but consider yourself lucky. I am the world's greatest talisman craftsman. The nation's best. Alright, at least in my hometown, I'm the best in the whole town. Stop looking at me with that kind of look. Ah! In any case, for this, I can make more talismans for you. Neat. Okay. So I need 2 chunks to get another blood file, which I think is definitely worth it. I need these little blood echoes to get talismans. Normal attacks that hit enemies will replenish health potions. I don't have enough notches for that. Wait. I'm doing it. Yeah. I can afford a talisman notch. Yeah. That's like having infinite health potions. Let's go. If you want any more, bring them to me. It's probably really slow. Nothing can go wrong. It's basically infinite HP. Yeah. Listen carefully, Ruby. We're entering the next kingdom. We're entering the kingdom next. The royal city is now in complete lockdown. There's no way to enter the royal city except via the royal bridge. This also means that we might encounter formidable enemies. However, it's not all bad news. The bridge is also the quickest route into the city. If you're ready, let's head out. Okay. So... I kind of do want to keep playing this. But again, if we're doing kind of like teaser taster bits, where we're like... Which is kind of my short first impression so we can fit a bunch of games in, because I actually do have quite a few I want to play. Then, I think we could leave it here. Here's a reasonable place to stop to play more demos. I think so too. I think so too. So yeah, I think we'll stop here. I'll give my impression so far on what I've seen of Rubinite. Let's see. So Rubinite, really, really good. Really good. I love the characters. The art is really, really good and cute and pretty. And I think they just did so much with the pixel art, so much just like blood but like blood like physics, like the liquid and the movements and the shadows and the it's just so good. Xbox is great, so you have some stuff. Wonderful. I'm excited. Plus, you guys now also have a reason to play it yourself too, so that you can see where the rest of the demo goes. But yeah, as far as what I saw of Rubinite, I rather liked it. I think the gameplay is a really cool concept. It's kind of a it kind of reminds me of something akin to Fury, I guess, where the idea is to, rather than just like chipping away at the enemy, you have to wait for kind of weak points. It's kind of a weak point system, rather than, you are still doing variable amounts of damage and you are still damaging them and using their health values. But I think Fury was kind of like that. Maybe not. Actually, I think you did just damage them in Fury. I'm not quite sure what it reminds me of then. Bubble in my throat. I think Titan Souls did that, maybe. Like you just had to get a few solid good hits on. It was less health bars and more like weak points that you had to destroy, I think. I don't remember. Anyway, regardless, I think it's a cool concept. I don't know if I can tie it to anything. Then maybe it's just a fully unique concept. Really, really cool. Really, really cool idea. Really, really cool game. I think it's I don't think I have much more to say about it than that. Just that it's that I really vibe with the high speed action gameplay. That first boss, the Beast, was actually pretty good. Not a bad little display of what you'll be expecting, I imagine. And it definitely made me feel like it definitely felt like a good first boss, a good first introductory boss. He was solid, hit really hard. I loved the movements. I loved all the different attacks that he had. He didn't have too many different attacks, and they were all pretty easy to read. So it was very like, yeah, okay. I picked it up pretty quickly, and I liked that. Because you guys know I love Souls games, and I like games that are all about reading your opponent. You're reading the bosses and reading your enemies and kind of learning how to approach them based on what attacks they use and their reaches and whatnot. Not saying this is a Souls game, because it's not really, because it's not. It just has a similar philosophy of the bosses kind of being the best part. In this case, the bosses are the only part, and excuse me, as from what I can tell, and it and being very observation focused. Actually on your end and literally on Ruby's end. I find that very, very cute. I kind of feel like it kind of feels like it's very possible that somebody was like, Dark Souls games are all about observing the opponents. Like, but what if we actually made a game where that was literally the case? Like where your character is also observing your opponents in some way. And I like that. I like that it feels like that could have been part of the actual like thought process behind the game. And I think that's very cute. So yeah, that was Rubinite. Now we have another one. Since we are getting kind of close to the now I think I do want to save it for last. I think I want to save it for last because I don't know if it's going to be any good. I've kind of hyped myself up a ton on it. It's the game I definitely want to play the most, but I think we have three more I'd like to play. I think we're going to do three more. We're going to try to fit in three more. We'll see how much time we have after the next two, and then we'll see where we go from there. So I think it's time, you guys. I think it's time. I know Boomer's been really excited for it. I think it's time, you guys. Selects, X cancels, C pauses, Q quits, moves, confirms. All right. I don't know if you've heard of this game, but there's one thing I know about it. Please enter your name. I am Lo-Fi. Who are you? Please describe. Is this correct? Yes. Welcome to the program, Lo-Fi. You will monitor and protect this android version 3.1 of her series. All I know about this game is that we are not Bunny Girl. You may refer to her as Bunny Girl. Right, but we are not Bunny Girl. From this point on, you will see what she sees. You will hear what she hears. You will feel what she feels. It's green. The program will launch in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Uh-oh. Gugh. Plop. It's exciting. Okay, if you use the controller, you just strafe. You don't ever change your facing. Trash can. Trash can. So this is already very Undertale coded. I can understand the value of making comparisons with games. I don't like, I often get kind of frustrated when every single deck building roguelite on Steam has a review that's like, bro, it's just like Slay the Spire. But I can see the value of it because it's a connection, so that you can be like, oh, I liked that game. I can see why I like this. And in this case, I feel like if I don't point it out, it's just so obvious I might as well point it out. This is very clearly inspired by Undertale. Like, I can just see it immediately. And that's not a bad thing. This game does a lot of unique things, but also the dev does straight up say it's inspired by Undertale, yeah. Robots, parts, old keyboards, various mechanical devices. It's garbage. An old computer. Much older than Bunny Girl, but crafted from circuits and metal all the same. Right, I forgot they said we were an android. A dirty, tattered dress. It's Bunny Girl sized. Yay! A severed robot head, and eyes and mouth stretched wide. It looks angry. It looks like it's reaching out for something. Bunny Girl looks up at the ceiling. It's too far away to see. What, the ceiling is too far away to see? Really getting some Balatro vibes here, guy who is only playing Balatro. Scraps of a long dead robot. There are nails and screws mixed in with the metal. Yeah, exact. That's actually a really good point. Because, like, yeah. Ugh. Wait, there's a robot in Boss Baby? Of course there is, what I'm talking about. Boss Baby has everything. A pudgy lump of metal that used to be a robot. Even though it's clearly a robot, its surface has a flaccid quality to it. Aww. Poor guy. A box-like robot with a leg sticking out of its side. The front face has a door in it. Bunny Girl feels a strong urge to climb inside. No! Bunny Girl, don't do it! Bunny Girl in microwave goober. Torn bits of robots in an old PC. Computers used to be really big. A manhole. Alternatively, a hubcap. Alternatively, an unknown robot part. Actually, Bunny Girl has no idea what this is. This is really cute. I love this. A gas tank blasted apart. An odorous stench emits from within. A large vat of something. Bunny Girl can't see over the edge. Bunny Girl tries her best. A box-like robot with a long, tube-like arm. The buttons look like teeth. They do, kind of, actually. Can I get eaten by the big robot? Bunny Girl clicks her teeth together curiously. The arm of a robot severed in half. Wires stick out haphazardly from the opening. Bunny Girl scratches her elbow involuntarily. The bottom half of a robot. Its spine is visible through the hole in its waist. A humanoid robot broken beyond repair and slumped against the wall. Bunny Girl feels as though she should be disturbed by the sight of it, but she isn't. Clack, clack. I'm not gonna do that. Click. What did that do? Ah. Hello. An elderly alarm clock, hands and all, it's shattered beyond repair. That's actually got a good meter for the start to a rhyme. Start to a poem, I should say. You can even have it, you can even just say it's a standalone poem, and people would be like, alright, sure. Everything has its time. An elderly alarm clock, hands and all, broken beyond repair. Everything has its time. Doesn't quite work. I was thinking maybe we can make that work, but no. But I get it. I get it. I get the joke. It's really good. Old and saggy. Probably good for a short nap. Let's rest. Null. Save. Yay! Reboot. Old and saggy. I like how they put the item of importance tucked in the corner and on the opposite side of the ace to make sure players wander around and look. Yeah, that is a good touch. Gah! What is that? Looks like a Venus flytrap. Everyone is their own protagonist. Oh. Smile. Bunny Girl smiles warmly. -10 E.HP to Bunny Girl. 25 happy to all opponents. Oh no, you have emotional HP? Punch and shout gives you emotional HP. That's beautiful. It's not a haiku though. Bottle, yo, Fire Rabbit, what's up? How you doing? How'd the day out go? All the core emotions. Smile, cry, punch, and shout. But hey, Frostbite Smitten, how you doing? Ooh, I can check there. Ooh. -30 physical to an opponent. 25 happy, 25 sad, 25 shock. Okay. I don't really know how this works. Spare parts. Happy, angry, sad, shock, unknown. Cry? Bunny Girl sobs childishly. Bunny Girl takes action. Performs all actions in the command line in sequence. Bunny Girl repairs her PHP. Dumps all actions in the command line. Oh. How do I... Can I apply more or... Guess not. Bunny Girl began crying desperately. Spare parts begin thrashing its limbs and joints. I guess I will punch it. Boom! Punches spare parts with shocking force. Spare parts thrashed around violently. Conflict resolved. Bunny Girl gained 20 resolution points. Bunny Girl, no! Bunny Girl, why would you punch it? I mean, it was kind of thrashing itself to death. I don't know if I was actually going to be able to do anything about that. A closet? The door is melted shut. Oh, hey, I might have found the guy. Oh, wait, no. The door is rusted shut. It must have been a joy to ride inside back when it had legs. A massive eroded keyboard adorns its face. Bunny Girl frantically mashes the keys. And I can actually be attacked, and the self-care is your only... What? Oh, I like these. Punch! Bash the limbs and joints. Ah, so it deals damage to itself before it deals damage to me. Repair. That does not repair for a lot. Oh, darn, I thought... I can't use punch. I can't... Oh, no. Please tell me I can get it back later. I don't know what to do. Oh, thank God. Drew in her breath and let out a mighty shout. 30 resolution points. Okay. No response. Oh, come on. Okay. Two broken robots leaning against either side of a trash can. Bunny Girl appreciates their camaraderie. Bunny Girl nudges the door. It opens just a smidge. The anticipation is so great. Too great. Bunny Girl slams the door shut. Relatable. Oh, hi. It's in better condition than the last one. Even comes with a blanket. Get over me! Yep, had a feeling. What? A Bunny Girl model? No kidding. It's been a while since I've seen one of your kind crawling around. Thought you could get the drop on me while I was sleeping, huh? Crying. Oh, please. Trying to attack my emotions before we even start the battle? You malfunctioners try it every time I come down here. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Oh boy. Shut up. Uh-oh. Administrator incoming. Huh. I'm gonna smile. What shall Bunny Girl do? Good question. It took everything Bunny Girl had to smile in the face of her opponents. The disgruntled lady shouted at the top of her lungs. Warmly and smiled warmly at the tough-looking lady talked down to Bunny Girl in cruel tones. Conflict resolved. Cried, it's too high! Well, what are you waiting for? What are you doing? Quit messing around! You won, so just finish it! Nope. Don't just stand there and smile like an idiot. Are you making fun of me? No! I can still fight! Let me go! But I needed that sofa. Shouted over and over again like a goober. Better than nothing. Oh, cute. Blanket. Blanket. Okay, off we go. Through the rocks. It looks like the entrance is some kind of mine shaft. Bunny Girl peeks beyond the boulders. Nothing inside but dust and old robot parts. You see, one adventurer. Alright, hey buddy, you okay? Yeah, this is what I do. It's a living. Just kinda stay here. Like, and do what? This. Okay, bye. It's a file cabinet that's been dented in the middle. The top drawer is stuck open and there's a note inside. Wait, I tried, it wouldn't let me. Bunny Girl reads it. Enjoy the new blast door puzzles while you work. Stimulate your mind and your body together while excavating more space for our wonderful lab. It's all thanks to our beloved doctor, Administrator V.2.3, January 1st, 20xdx. Oh, please, wait, stop, please! I was just doing my due diligence, carving out the caves for our new beloved doctor. When it all came felt, Came he fell down right on top of me, this accursed cave. I'm trapped. Trapped in my sentences. Jump, pull me up. I've had no food, no drink, and yes, not that our metal bodies have need of such frivolities. But our hearts, oh Bunny Girl, I'm so sad I could burst into tears at any moment. I just don't have the strength power to break out and give a bot a hand, girl. Smile. Oh, such a sweet innocent smile, untouched by the horrors of this world. I hear the song-feeling message in your heart, Bunny Girl. You believe in me that much? It's almost enough to give me the motivation to break out. Almost enough, but not quite. If only I felt even happier. Oh, my sweet good Bunny Girl, you've come back for me. Tell me, can you help me break plus free of this rock? Yes. Oh, such a sweet innocent smile untouched by the horrors of this world. Oh. Oh, I need a new ability. I need to learn how to motivate people. Duh. They're just like you. Oh. I'm gonna smile at him. Yeah. Nope, didn't like it. Smiled so hard her cheeks began to hurt. Mangle speaked 3 sentences at once. That's not good. I'm gonna shout at them. That sounds right. Bunny Girl shouted unintelligibly. Yep. Mangle speaked 3 sentences at once. I had a feeling there's a big bar in the middle, so I think you need to maintain. I think you can't let your emotions get too high, just like with the boss, until her throat grew sore. Mangle tried to speak, but it came out backwards. Ah, I hadn't thought about that. Okay. Shouting like a banshee, Bunny Girl felt her vocal cords strain in her throat. Conflict resolved. Yay, Bunny Girl felt something inside her changing. Ooh. Level 1 happy. Oh. Bunny Girl says something nice about her opponent. Slightly lowers Bunny Girl's EHP and a single opponent's E defense. Okay. New emotional. I mean, I gotta go for happy. Yeah. Where would you like to put Bunny Girl's new action? Here! His HP and emote HP capacity increased by 10. Bunny Girl can now execute 2 actions per turn. Wonderful. That sounds lovely. Oh, my sweet cute Bunny Girl! Compliment. Ba-dong! Ah, yes, we can now be so much happy. Oh, Bunny Girl, you truly think that of me. Goodness gracious, Glory, you say such wonderful things. Keeping me company despite my status as a robot and yours as an android. You remind me of Administrator Model 1.7 from the time before it all went wrong. She was a good android despite her awful smoking habit. She listened to us robots' minor expendables and just the same as your kind. That was before I was trapped under these stones. But if glorious Bunny Girls like yourself still exist, what cause have I to despair? That didn't sound like a good noise. No, baby. Ah, that's much better. Now that I've broken free from those rocks, my voice box isn't being crushed anymore. What? And I have you to thank, sweet Bunny Girl, by making me realize what beauty I had left. I was able to give up those things which chained me down. Though my head, my eyes, my hands may be lost, my body is now free to roam the world forever. I thank you. Oh. Yo! What is that? Bunny Girl found her motivation. Huh. Bunny Girl. Whoa! The husk of a reborn robot. Oh, that's so cool! Honestly? Yeah. Commands in the pause menu. Bunny Girl gets pumped up. Doubles every effect of Bunny Girl's next action. ×2 fierce. Yeah! Looking fierce, baby. And okay, it gives me plus 15 EHP. Really good. That was neat. I liked it. Oh, I see. So I don't ever lose them. I can just move them around and equip new ones. I really liked that. So yeah, doing motivate. Oh, okay, so this actually, this is actually really good because this allows me to, so this actually allows me to really, to manipulate my own abilities, my own stuff much more effectively. Like for instance, if I were starting to get really high, I could use motivate and then compliment to lower their E defense by a ton and also drop my EHP by a whole ton. Stuff like that. If I figure out they're really weak to a specific kind of thing, I can use it and then hit them really hard for like a specific one. I don't know if I want to go with punch. Bunny Girl slugs her opponent without holding back. It's good for you. Resolving conflicts will make Bunny Girl stronger. Oh, my emote HP is currently persistent. Or just persistent. It's currently high because it's persistent. Button. 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 It's a severed head. Scary. But it's also wearing a party hat. Festive. Those are both festive, actually, believe it or not. It just happens to be the season for it. Ah, right. Pain makes us real. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Where's my... Oh. Wait. Why can't I... Oh! I think I understand. The next four are what I select from my second thing, isn't it? Uh-oh. Shout. No. I'll wear myself out if I do that. I don't know what Sad does as this little guy. Wait, no, I don't understand. Oh no. Wait, is it? Is it every other turn? Bunny Girl cried like the child she is. Smiling gallantly, Bunny Girl took her opponent's emotional burden onto herself. Yeah, which is what motivated. Yeah, no, I figured that's what. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh no. Is it a deck? Do I draw randomly? Oh no! Well, I'm lucky I got motivate then. Or not. Because I think I'm actually going to wear myself out if I do that. Oh yeah! I can dump it! That's a good point to heal. Bunny Girl felt motivated about her next action. Bunny Girl complimented Mangled in an overly sincere manner. Mangled speaks 3 sentences at once. I don't think Smile is very helpful here. There's that Velatro influence. It is. We found it. Smile and punch. Dump. Pitch punch for 11. Pitch smile for 11. Mangle did nothing at all. Still, the look on its face. Bunny Girl's defense dropped. Oh no. It's all coming together. Here we go. Motivate. Shout. Yeah! Too what? I'm too shouty. Bunny Girl combusted due to stress. Next time, ensure that her emotional health stays lower. Right, and then give me numbers, so I don't have to just guess either. I hadn't thought about that. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. No, I still have it. Cool. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Oh, he was after the... I think only back like 2 screens and one of the... Oh, okay. I misremembered where our friend Robot was. Six actions. Oh. It looks like the entrance of some kind of mine shaft. Goodbye, friend. Remnants of reborn friend. I don't want punch. But punch is pretty good if I can equip punch if we start to take damage. It is good to know that everything is saved. I agree. Resolving conflicts. Oh. Virtue is its only reward. Huh. I got compliment. Let's use compliment. And shout. Bunny Girl offered a sweet compliment to Mangle. Bunny Girl shouted animalistically. Mangle speaked at the top of its lungs, which actually wasn't very loud at all. Let's see. Oh darn. I'll motivate and compliment. That should keep me below. Bunny goes, mission! Burned hungrily through the air, leaving a faint smell of cinder. Bunny Girl complimented Mangle specifically enough to appear honest, yet ambiguously enough to pertain emotional detachment. Mangle tried to speak, but it came out backwards. So. You can also check when selecting people to think about certain emotions. Not all of them think normally. I see. Happy is negative, sad is negative, shock is 1.5 times positive. Yep, that makes sense. I don't have... I mean, angry is punch, but I don't want to hurt. Bunny Girl shrieks loudly. Bunny Girl is ready for this. Bunny Girl smiles warmly, sobs childishly. I love these. This is so wonderful. Okay, I'm going to shout. I guess I'm going to... I don't know if I want to motivate shout, though. That's a lot of EHP. I think I'm going to just press enter to only do one this time around. Shouting like a banshee! Bunny Girl felt her vocal cords strain in her throat. So... conflict resolved. Bunny Girl gained 40 resolution points. Beep. I saw that. Pretty sure I saw something. Something's creaking. A pickaxe commonly used by humans for mining, but couldn't you just make a robot to do it for you? It's in good shape in any case. That's literally how I now own a pickaxe. I want this pickaxe! They are just like you. Compliment. Shout. About Bunny Girl gave Mangled a compliment that almost sounded genuine. Bunny Girl shouted until her throat grew sore. We'll go motivate and compliment. Bunny Girl felt her heart quake with motivation. Bunny Girl gave a pleasant compliment to Mangle. Mangle would speak 3 sentences at once. Bunny Girl gained 40 resolution points, felt something inside of her changing. To prevent emotional imbalance, other emotions must be upgraded one more time before happy may be... Ah, very interesting. Bunny Girl attacks her opponent with a look. Slightly raises Bunny Girl's EHP, deals slight angry to a single opponent. Well, there we go. Alright, I think we should go get angry then. Because there might be some enemies that only angry can deal with. Zap is physical damage. Bunny Girl fries her circuits. Slightly raises Bunny Girl's HP, but deals slight physical to all opponents. Wait, what? Oh, nice. A big compliment helped the mango stress itself out. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Good. Angie. Yes. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Defense increased from 10 to 11. Physical HP capacity increased by 10. Bunny Girl can now execute 3 actions per turn. Wonderful. I don't think I'm going to be doing that often, but I can if I want to. Glare was supposed to go there in 2. All right, wonderful. All right, so I think we're going to do this for a little while longer. I don't know how much longer this has. There's a hat here. A construction hat for a robot that used to work here. Bunny Girl wonders if they'll ever come back for it. Wait, button. Button! Button! Button, no, why have you failed me, Button? Button! Alright, I guess we have to move on. Oh, that's not good. An android's head, severed or otherwise removed from its body. Its resemblance to Bunny Girl is uncanny. Bunny Girl doesn't feel comfortable leaving it in a place like this. She takes it along with her. Meow, broken head. Bunny Girl lifts the head. It mumbles some static. Oh yeah, also you get different stats depending on what emotion you upgrade. Each one upgrading 2 stats like PHP. Yeah, I did notice that. I didn't point that out. I did notice that though, which is really neat. I noticed that Angry did like physical stuff. I can't move. Oh god. Undine, is that you? Uh-oh. No! Oh no! Ow! Swept what? Bunny Girl? No, you're that android from earlier! You followed me all the way here? Wait. She called me Bunny Girl. Wait a minute, I'm confused. I don't like dismantling my own kind, but you're too persistent. This time I'm really gonna kill you. Verily, a couchant was my obscure arena. The tall one bears the stench of authority. We're malfunctioners. Hey, bub, if you move a single inch from that spot, you're gonna catch all these hands. I, Administrator Model 1.7, have been designated Elaine. I am a Tier 3 android. As Tier 1 construction robots, you will await my command. Barriers adorn the shouter's scalp. Those who look down upon the enlightened shall receive their judgment. Cred. Oh no. I feel like if I cry... Glare? Boom. A harsh glare piercing down to my servos. Such anger cannot be allowed to survive lest it harm this poor innocent rabbit. We shall imminently vanquish the source of this vitriol. I told you not to do anything! Why did you glare? Why are you even here? When you first met her, she looks like she's sleeping on the couch. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I think she is just, this is just her. Just stay out of my way! Prioritize your enemies at your own peril. Huh. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know what Happy does to these things, the spare parts. Conflict start! So I'm gonna smile. Oh. All opponents. Ooh, I didn't notice that. I'm gonna glare at the little robot here. And I'm gonna shout as well, because I know that'll affect... It took everything Bunny Girl had to smile in the face of her opponents. Okay. Made Mango... Bunny Girl's glare made Mango regret meeting her. Okay, well that did nothing. That did literally nothing. Ow. Fair Part say begin thrashing his limbs and joints. Mango tried to speak, but it came out backwards. Fair Part's beat thrashed itself apart. Bunny Girl could only watch. Okay, it's very cool that you get glare specifically because you upgraded it instead of being able to punch here. Oh! So would I have been able to punch during the cutscene? Oh. Oh yeah, no, you're right. True. But also I didn't realize punch would have taken its place. I'm going to dump, cry, and smile. Mangle speak 3 instances at once. Spare part, B's body begin creaking mechanically. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna motivate myself and compliment this guy, the Mangle. And I'm only gonna do that. Motivation burst from her body and crackled in the air around her. Bunny Girl complimented Mangle in an overly sincere manner. Boy. Bunny Girl could only watch. Crash itself apart. Okay, if I shout... shock and sad is positive for these guys. So we're going to shout... Actually, we're going to motivate, and then we're going to shout. Actually, that might kill me. Hold on. That's 15. That's 20. That's 35. That's almost gonna kill me. So I think it's probably better if I don't do that. I'm gonna motivate and then compliment. Motivation shot through Bunny Girl's body like lightning. Bunny Girl offered a sweet compliment to Mangle. Mangle tried to speak, but it came out backwards. They're just tearing themselves apart. It's so sad. There, that should be the last of them. Okay, what is your deal? Okay, forget this. I'm scanning you. Eddie! You're... Do me a favor and actually say so this time. I am sad now. Thanks, Eddie. Okay, let's see here. You're a standard Bunny Girl model, version 3.1. A minimal physical and emotional impairments. Thinks about your ear, though. That's impossible! You've only been active for 37 minutes, so that's fun. Well, geez, that would explain why you only need the basic actions when we first met. Oh god, I was fighting a literal infant. Why don't we start over? My name is Elaine. Before everything went bad, I worked as an administrator here at the edges of the lab. And ever since the doctor disappeared... Oh, I thought that was a zipper. That's actually a cigar. And ever since the doctor disappeared, I've been... Oh, you just activated. You don't know anything, do you? Okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm gonna call you Bunny Girl. Can I call you Bunny Girl? Okay. So the place we're in right now is really dangerous. It's called the Heap. Many robots used to work here peacefully, but they've all gone bad. They don't mean to be bad, but they just can't help it. They'll really hurt you if you let them. So for now, let's just focus on getting you out of here, alright? I run a village that's full of machines who are properly functioning. If you keep going east, you can't miss it. I'd take you there myself, but well, there's just something in the Heap that I've got to take care of first. Besides, you seem like you can take care of yourself. You got all the way here on your own, after all. And if you ever get in trouble, I'll be in the area. I know the Heap like the back of my hand. This is a really good example of how important and powerful music can be in video games. This track over this whole thing is really I'm kind of misting a little, I think, honestly. It's just it really hammers home her sincerity. I really like it. Speaking of which, this couch is a robot too. His name is Eddie. Hi, Eddie. He's a real handyman, which is to say he's great at repairing robots. Hey, maybe he could get you a new ear when we get back to the village. There aren't too many of you bunny girls around anymore, but I'm sure we can figure something out. I changed my mind. I don't want to call you bunny girl anymore. What can I call you instead? Smiley. Although it actually would have been funny for me to just cry again. It's the other robot that attacked. Elaine must have stressed it to the point of combustion. Doesn't look like she went easy on it. The different names you gave. That is pretty cool. It's the robot that attacked Bunny Girl. Just a heap of twisted metal now. Oh, wow. I'm actually shocked Elaine was able to stress it out. That's kind of tough. Beep. 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 Hey, no! Stop it! I need to get across! Beep. 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 Well, good job choosing shouted and she. That's so funny! Smiley is also funny if you keep crying so it evens out. True. Beep. 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 Ah. Okay. So that opens up that and does that. That opens. Nice! Ah! Empathy without boundaries is self-destruction. Oh! God, no, that's so good! Oh my god, I love the little blurbs before combat. It's very true. Wow. Oh man, yeah, because if there's nothing separating you from the emotions of someone else that you try to take on, then all that'll be left is them. Oh my god. Or like the conglomeration of the two, I guess? I guess that could also happen. Let's try shouting at these guys. They're so annoying. We'll try everything. Smile, cry. Bunny Girl, join her breath and let out a mind to shout. Smiled so hard her cheeks began to hurt. Bunny Girl began crying desperately. Lurker lashed out with intent to kill! Oh no. Shock is positive. I don't know about angry yet, but I'm going to dump these. Oh, I should talk to Elaine then. Swiped at Bunny Girl in an attempt to keep her away. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of motivation. That was a mistake. Compliment, smile. Bunny Girl gave Lurker a compliment that almost sounded genuine. Bunny Girl gave everyone in the room a nice smile. Conflict resolved! Yay, I'm changing! Exhaust. Bunny Girl takes a moment to calm down. Moderately lowers Bunny Girl's EHP, deals very slight sad to all opponents. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that, actually. Doesn't sound so bad. I can see that perspective for sure. Tier 3 angry is called swear. Oh no! Ruby got to Bunny Girl! By the way, you fell down here from that old mine shaft, yeah? It's a long drop to this ledge. Good thing you didn't get hurt. We're lucky your skull's so thick. We're also lucky that my skull's so thick! We're also lucky. Ah, there we go. But yeah, enjoy my metaphor analysis there. Yeah. Wait. It's funny how all the first enemies you fight constantly tear themselves apart physically and emotionally, so you have to focus on protecting yourself more than fighting them. The metaphor's right there. Yeah, wow. Good point. Oh yeah, true. They are. Bunny Girl tries to fit the head back on the shoulders. It rolls right off. She tries again. Bunny Girl gives up halfway through and places it on the box. Aww. A robot is stuffed haphazardly into this box. Bunny Girl can't tell if they were packaged this way or if they crawled in and got stuck. A box of robot parts sealed tight. Bunny Girl kind of wants to try climbing in. No, Bunny Girl, it's a trap! You're gonna end up exactly like that guy. That startled me for a second. I thought I was in a different room because of that big rock in the middle. Oh, hey. Hey, you're not dead. Sweet. I'm doing fine myself. Still haven't found what I'm looking for, but there's only so much this scrap heap to dig through. And remember, I used to run the place, so I know every inch. You hear that? You can't hide from me forever, trash. Anyways, you want to rest and back up your data. Feel free to take a nap on Eddie's other cushion. Oh, thank goodness. Bunny Girl can't see to the bottom of the cliff. She's too nervous to walk to the edge. All right, I think we're going to leave this here then. I love what I've seen. Love what I've seen. This is so incredible. That is a very good start. Very, 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 very good game. Wow, I love this. I genuinely love this game. It's such a neat concept with the it's such a neat concept with the gameplay, but also hold on. What am I doing? Wait, where'd it go? Oh no, did I turn it off instead of... I turned it off. That's not how... You are not Bunny Girl. I gotta make this one smaller. It's pretty long. You are not Bunny Girl. Releasing this December. So cool. Well, You Are Not Bunny Girl is such a good game. I love the messages, the little ones that are like, hey, here's some incredibly important life advice that are just kind of bombs that I'm dropping on you right now. Have fun. Man, that was awesome. The gameplay was, oh, the story. I genuinely loved that Elaine became a lot softer when she realized that you're not a malfunctioner. You literally were just born here somehow. It does. It really does. Very complicated feeling emotions in game. I really really like that. I thought that was really good. I can see why that's your favorite one. I can see why that's your super mega ultra top game. I do wonder if Elaine talking very kindly to you changes depending on how you respond since I cried. Ah, maybe. I hadn't thought of that actually. Ah, yeah. So like crying over and over again might make it more likely that she's like, oh wow, this is just an infant. Like, they have no idea what's going on. 37 minutes. You know what that actually makes me want to do? To leave the game running for like 3 years. No, just leave the game running for 18 straight years. And then go in and then go talk to Elaine. It's just like a passion project that you leave in the background. See how she reacts. That's my favorite game of this batch too. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Out of all the games we played, so yeah, we played. So which ones did we play? Second Eve, Effulgence, Alchemist was pretty good. Pedal Crash 2 was good. It's Pedal Crash. I mean, what else? What more can you ask for? Oh, dang. Yeah, that was the... I feel like we gotta play that one. Maybe we can go for a little over 6 hours. Yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, I was like, nah, we can play. We'll not. I was thinking about skipping Verho, but I didn't realize that Verho was not the one I had planned next. Okay, so I have 2 left that I think we have to play. Making stream a bit longer makes sense. Oh, for sure. Like, I can't stop here. We still haven't played the one I really want to play. I'm gonna save it for last, but we still haven't played the one I super duper hyper mega want to play. I don't know if it's gonna be worth the hype. But I think it might be fun. So before we continue, let me turn off the, not turn off, but get rid of. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and then I will be back, and we can get started on the next game. Let's see. Yep, I will be back in just a minute or so, just a few minutes. See you guys soon. Hello again! Alright, I think it's time for two really solid contenders for like awesome best game ever. Bunny Girl was a really good, I think you were absolutely right. Bunny Girl was a really, really good game, and I think we've saved the best three for last. Because I think this next one is going to be really, really good. I don't know for sure, but it seems like it might be. Let's see. Yeah, this will be perfect. So we are going to be playing... the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. Yay! It does the thing I like! Not exactly, but kinda. Guys, we already have a save file! We're 99.53% of the way through the game! So this seems like, this seems like it's gonna be a really interesting ride. One of the reviews, you might be able to already kind of draw that comparison. One of the reviews did say that if you liked Tunic, you will love this game. So I loved Tunic, so I think I'll really like this game. Let's go. Did you know combos can be combined for different effects? Try it out. I wonder if... Oh god. I don't know how to play. Pirate guy. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I don't know how to do this. Resist? Oh no. Use healing potion curse? Oh god. There goes robot friend. Alright, adventurer, use your halberd and your after image. He's completely... I was like the concept of time itself, but... It's very loud. He just... ignites us all. We're the only one left. So I have two of each. He's just completely unkillable. That move is super cool. Oh, wait. It's a cursed healing potion. Time is up. I guess we'll load the save. Oh. You yell insults back to your pursuers. They seem unfazed. Save file 2, Jacob. Created 12924. Game saved. Huh.
Hi.
Ah.
I'm Lucas Emanuel.
Hi.
I'm the director of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time.
Oh no.
It's my pleasure to welcome you to the developer's commentary for the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. Hopefully you've already had a chance to experience the rest of the greatest RPG of all time. To interact with the commentary node, simply walk into it and it should begin playing. If you need to revisit a commentary node, or simply want to listen to it again, you can access it in your Remake UI menu.
Huh.
If you have any further questions, or simply want to reach out, you can reach us at coindropgamescontact@gmail.com.
This is
Thank you, and please enjoy the game.
This is so cool. Chrono Army. I have further questions. Our heroes will face many trials, but few greater than the heedless forces of the Chronomancer's army. Chronobats are weak to fire, Chronopedes are weak to acid. Chrononomicons are weak to cosmic, Chronopigs are weak to air. Chronopigs! Look at their little snoots! And Chronopedes and birds are weak to early, whatever that means. Alright, seem familiar to you guys? Because, yeah, the game has a manual that you're collecting pages for. I see why they read through the... Yeah, okay. Chronobirds are weak to early! I don't know, but I don't know my... Ah! Again, they're completely immune! Okay, so fire is early. Gotcha. So I was only able to kill 2 of them anyway, because I can only use 2 of each action. Also, I don't know if my HP potion is cursed or what. I'm back. I was about to say, oh man, I was going to recommend this, but you did. Basic controls. The controller is the first step to mastering this world. Place it firmly in your hands, with thumbs resting over the buttons and directional paths. Gotcha. A select back delete. All carpets lead somewhere. Oh. Oh no. Yeah. All carpets lead somewhere. Oh, come on. That has to mean... Oh! Uh-oh, where will be? Where will be, you guys? We've clipped. But... Huh. It appears we've been led astray. Or I can run.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm Lucas Emanuel. I'm the director of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the developer's commentary for the remake of the
I'm gonna
greatest
have to like
RPG of all
avoid
time.
stepping on that again.
Hopefully.
Okay. Game saved. Save file 2. Jacob. Created 12924. Game saved. None. Jacob, are you here to save us from the Chronomancer? You inform her that nobody can stop the Chronomancer. Not anymore. Oh, that's horrible. You and that little robot. All carpets lead somewhere. Why do you have a lava pit in the middle of the school? Oh, hi. Gift brought him. Oh, please, won't you find my brothers? Tell him about his brothers. Wow! One is in the human village 2995 AD, and another is in the Castaway Cove. I cannot believe that is where they went. Thank you, Jacob. What a neat idea. That's so clever. No item equipped. So we're literally, the idea is that we're literally playing a game that somebody has already played most of. For learning. Oh, the lava pit? No, Jacob, that's the learning pit. It enables us to learn even more, thanks to the lava. it changes color once I step on it. Ah, page. Solo moves. Rose Reinen. Rose is a powerful move for melee fighter, mixing axe-based combos with magic. What? Wait, I thought it was Jake. Oh! This is the name that the player chose was Jacob. Oh, that's so interesting. I thought I was... Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Fire axe, fire, whirl electric, swing is slice. Wait. So wait, are there oh, there are combos that I can do. So if I do whirl axe axe. Why can't I look at my, ah! Oh, come on. Oh, what the? Carp diem. Axe kicker, dear darling dare. Dyson die. Azazel. What is all this? This is like equipment. Missing localization for line in string table English United States. Oh. Interesting. It's the Quizzard! Answer me, traveler, in order to pass, for I am the Quizzard! This test I present, these queries I ask. Should you fail, I cannot be to blame. Regarding the robot, what is its name? The robot's name is Lucas. An answer you have given, that much is true. The question I asked, oh, I asked it to you. But wait, if you've been fooled, I pray you be not. In what location was there not a gift bought? Oh, it must be the robot factory? Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't expect this. Yeah, it must be the... Yet another answer. I hope you're quick on your feet. Tests of literature and social mayhaps you have beat. Now comes the last. By far it's the best. In the upper left room prior were how many chests? 3? Perhaps some of those were right, or maybe none of them were true. Either way, you got something wrong. This calls for a redo. I don't know the name of the robot. The other two were correct, so it's not Jacob. Jacob, are you going to save us from the Chronomancer? You informed that nobody can stop the Chronomancer. You're that little robot, but I don't know the robot's... Maybe I have to talk to him again quickly in succession? Oh! Gotcha. Heavy. Heavy. Is that the cover? Cool. Oh, Robert Robot. It's on the back. Box of big. Kids to adults. Aw, cute. What a neat concept. Answer me, traveler, in order to pass. This test I present, these queries I ask. Should you fail, I cannot be to blame. Regarding the robot, what is its name? Is it Robert? I love how all the correct ones are like, I don't know if this is right. An answer you have given, that much is true. The question I asked, oh, I asked it to you. But wait, if you've been fooled, I pray you be not. In what location was there not a gift bought? Must be the robot factory? Yet another answer. I hope you're quick on your feet. Tests of literature and social mayhaps you have beat. Now comes the last. By far it's the best. In the upper left room prior were how many chests? 3? You did it, you've done it. Oh my, what fun. You've passed the test and my goodness, you've won. Goodbye, Quizzard. I love Quizzard. No item equipped. Oh, come on. Won't open the chest. Don't make me miss out on these chests. Suspended animation. Small key. Oh, come on.
As a kid, I would always have to take notes in games like this. Oftentimes, the manual would be extremely helpful, but I'd still need to use a notebook or some additional way to record my thoughts as I played through the game.
Huh.
One of the hardest things to translate from the greatest RPG of all time were the Sokoban-style block-pushing puzzles. It required a lot of iteration to make them work in 3D the same way they do in 2D, and their difficulty has been preserved to the best of our ability. Why don't you give this one a shot?
There's nothing there. I'm sorry, there was no difficult. What are you talking about? Look! Head-banging demons! Oh, I don't know about the Snuffle Upper. Snuffle is, I don't know. Wait, no, these things are weak to fire. Hold on. Oh. Combo! Oh, wow. Okay. Dead. Oh no! It's a cursed healing potion! Okay, I need to figure out what's wrong with the... No! I didn't save after... No! I have to do the Quizzard again! Gimme! Instruction booklet. Okay, I'm really confused, like... Wait, I don't have the... Oh no, I don't have like anything. I need to go grab the other page here too. Gimme never gets. Don't you know your manners yet? No! Manners, those are for chumps. Quizzard, the robots, is it Robert? Must be the robot factory. 3? Yeah, bye. I already did the whole... I voice acted you twice. Alright. Let me just save. Game saved!
As a kid, I would always have to...
Yeah.
One of the hardest things to translate...
Yeah. We have to continue. Okay, let's try everything we can on these guys. Okay. Oh no. Oh no! I don't know how to... I don't know how to beat him! Ah, gotcha. So you can change targets by backing out. Yeah, this whole game is all about learning how to play it. It's so cool. The only combo I know how to do is this one. Yeah! There we go. Okay. Bam! Wonderful! That is so cool. He's weak to elect. He's weak to whirl. Fire axe, fire, swing, slice. Okay. Nice. So regular swing is slice aspected. What a cool, so that fight was scripted because I needed to use what I learned.
One of the legends about the original game is that the director had to translate the entire thing by hand using a Japanese to English dictionary due to budget constraints.
Huh.
Thankfully, with the remake of the greatest RPG of all time, this shouldn't be an issue.
Game saved! Yay! Wonder if there are any secrets hidden here. Did you know if you're stuck, call our game hotline found in the back of your manual? I love it. Oh, I wonder if that's gonna... Castaway Cove. Oh, hey! You guys! Captain No-Beard! Aye! 'Tis true. We be barely a crew at all. We kinda just go around fighting fools, and I, in my prior life, did not have gallant exploits of legend. I was but a lowly ship cook! You look No-Beard sternly in his empty eye sockets. There's nothing lowly about the cook. You keep everyone alive! Never disrespect the ship's cook. Even now, you are still my friend. Can't leave my favorite cook behind. What matters is who you are now. Can't leave my favorite cook behind. You smile at the old bag of bones. You get the feeling that everything will be okay. Aww. Present. Okay. Captain No-Beard. Residing in the Marimba ruins, the skeletal scallywag claims to have been the captain of the Mystic Maiden, the most feared pirate vessel the land has yet seen. In your party, perhaps he can make this an undeath worth living. Benson Ryan. Same Smalton, different era. Though he may technically be related, Benson could not be more different. Perhaps this adventure will turn this timid boy into a timid man? Cute. Ah, it says the page number down at the bottom. Oh, wow. I'm like at the very end. Jetpack is smoke. I just need to figure out which one that is. Elect. Is that one shoot a singe? I don't know how to do any combos. Lassie! Are you real? You nod at the old coot and reach through the bars of the cage. For the first time in 1,000 years, the two of you grasp hands. 1,000 years? Oh no, is this like one of those things where... Oh... The chefs in the military are considered one of the most important roles. They're meant to keep morale up, keep everyone beginning. Yeah, fair enough. A soft sob breaks the tension as tears roll from the captain's empty dog. Oh no. So are these characters like, oh, it's because of the Chronomancer. Oh, so they've been kept in like time loops. So like the so I guess like maybe the game saves are like canonical. I thought we lost you, lass. Oh, this is so sad all of a sudden. What do I do? I overheard the password. They said it's the same name as my own town. Ah, the Marimba Ruins. Lass, it'd be good to be back with you. Captain No Beard has rejoined the party! Yay! I have no idea what his attacks do. Sure, Hydra Redeem. Oh, hello. What does that do? I can't interact with it. Huh. Maybe later. Whoa! Oh, the robot! Ah, we're like trapped in time. So we're like trapped in, we're having to experience various, we as the player are experiencing various disjointed bits of time. This is a really phenomenal, this feels so odd. Like, I love this. I love this feeling of jumping in. Like I've mentioned before, I love the feeling of kind of jumping into a show or a movie like halfway through. Sometimes I actually do like watching the whole thing. Anyway, whatever. I like the feeling of jumping into like a series or a movie halfway through and trying to figure out what's going on in it just by myself, just by the context clues that have been presented in the movie. Obviously I don't do it often because I like seeing whole movies and stuff, but when it happens, I'm always like, oh, this is so fun. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I digress. Kind of losing the plot there a little bit. Robot. Okay. They're weak to elect. Ah, here we go. They're weak to elect, which means I need to hit you with this. Oh, this is gonna be tough because I have to keep an eye out on I have to like pay attention to everything. There's so many little things I'm gonna have to like memorize and think about the robot factory. Robert! Hello, Jacob. I am trapped in here. Do not be sad. I have fulfilled my purpose, and it hurt my friends. You shake your head. You tell the little robot no. Why wouldn't we save you again? Lad. Slam! Captain Nobeard's fist slams into the wall. You're coming with us whether you like it or not. Oh. Lad! Nobeard? Jacob? This does not compute. Lad, it be us. Give Robert the stew now. Give Robert the stew. You hand Robert the fresh can of robot stew. Ah! Binary. I watch a lot of people to do things like reacting to songs from shows and games without them and all. It's always cool seeing just how much the experience they can get just from the song and its name. Only one a still song, but again, it's great watching describe most of the plot fight. Ah, yeah! That's pretty cool. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, because it occurred to me, the reason I kind of got tripped up a little bit there, and you guys can probably figure this out, I realized I'm like, wait, I don't like spoilers for stuff. I like experiencing things in their entirety. But also, it can be really fun to not do that. And I guess it just now occurred to me that I like both. I'm a complicated human being. Which is normal. Humans are complicated. That's why emulating one was so... I mean, being one is so hard. That's why being one is so hard. The smell of battery acid and motor oil wafts through as Robert inhales the can. How hard it must have been for you, Jacob, not to eat this for 10,000 years. Let's get you out of here, lad. Aww. Hold on. Did I pick up a... I don't think I picked a Robert Robot. It's a ranged fighter with a tech-based arsenal of gadgets. You are looking for the password, correct? I have heard that it is my birthday. Ugh, not this again. No, really, it is my birthday. Every day. That is beautiful. It's a unique experience. While it's usually better to see the full thing, it's always interesting to come at something at a different angle. Also, apparently humans are statistically more likely to enjoy a story after being spoiled on part of it. I have heard that, actually. Which, I mean, I actually kind of get. I actually kind of get that. Because, I think I know the reason, too. Because I think it's something I've done. I think I tend to pay attention to the story a little bit more closely, like subconsciously, when I've been spoiled to a piece of information. Because I kind of tend to try to ignore, I try to experience it as if I didn't know the piece and then like didn't know that information. And then, but I'm also simultaneously able to see all the things that the show did to foreshadow that information, like that twist, and be like, oh my god, what? That's so cool. So yeah, I guess sometimes spoilers can be kind of cool, but also I don't like them. I don't know. Nothing really is that black and white. I've been pulling up the book at one point going, what? When is his birthday? Do I need to come back later? Lad, it's so good to have you back. Robert the Robot has rejoined the party. Yay! I love that Robert didn't get the line for that. It was No Beard. Vampire Guy. The Human Village, 2995 AD. Ah. Rose, why are you drawn like that? Rose, where were you? I just defeated that Chronobeast and his army and all the other guys. Wait. Why did he call me Rose and not Jacob? Sorry, Darkheart, I was too overcome with emotion to help. Don't worry, I can take on the emotions for the both of us. He thought dramatically. As the crew approaches, they are shocked to see Darkheart's face, what was once the most attractive of the four of them. By a wide margin, was now clouded with eyes mired in sadness, darkness, and ice. What is happening? Whatever I've gone through is nothing. Wait a minute, why are there so many weird... Whatever I've gone through is nothing compared to Darkheart. Is this like Darkheart theorizing? The answer is 17. 17. Darkheart has rejoined the party! Yeah, that's Rose instead of Jacob. So what? Wait, I'm confused. Why? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've gone out of bounds. I didn't notice the name. Yeah, not just the name, but the art. The art changed as well, significantly. It was a completely different portrait. Did you know the first and third boss names together make a full sentence hitting in a cut twist? Wait, no! The end? I need to go back! I missed something. Wait. Oh, Darkheart just flies. That's really cute. As a bat. Huh? You be good, Jacob? What? Oh, yeah. Just remembered something. What the heck is going on? Rated 120. What is going on? Enjoy my very complete recommendation of Diminish. You be good, Jacob? What is going on? Hey. Oh, this is so weird.
Right there. Stop. That's where the collider's missing.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. We do not want people going into the dev room.
Ha! Super Nintendo. Tunic! Wait! Are these the same people?
So, development started in January of 2024. The original game was something that Jacob and I had bonded over as kids. In fact, it was probably the only thing we had bonded over as kids. So, when we both ended up in the same college game design course, and we were put on a team together, the same ideas that original game had spawned just kept coming up over and over and over again. And ultimately, we looked to our left, we looked to our right, we saw there were no Circle Soft lawyers around, and we thought, what if we just did it? What if we remade the greatest RPG of all time?
Huh. The end of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. I think they're inspired by one of Shaw of them. Makes sense, makes sense. Huh. Something I'd like to check really quickly. A small thing.
Right there. Stop.
You guys might have missed it.
You're so right.
This might actually be, that's obvious information. But you know what is not obvious information that we need to take from this? Where is it?
So, development started in January of 2024. The original game was something that Jacob...
That centipede thing is resistant to slash. That's what I wanted to see. There was a moment where they were attacking the centipede with slash and it resisted. So I was like, hey, that's information. If we pay attention to that, we can see what we can rule out one of the attack types that we're not able to hit that centipede with. So, although we could also try doing that with all 6 slashes. Maybe it wants me. Wait, how did you? Wait. How did he do 6? Wait, that's not possible. Wait, how was everything in that bar a slash? Maybe because it had segments? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Odd. Hold on 1 second. Need to take care of something. Okay. Saved. Game save file to Jacob. Love's a very important person. Thank you. That's where the collider's missing. Terminal code dev. No. Burger Bob. What? Everyone is calling her? Oh yeah. Right. That nonsense. I mean, yes, this is a fluffy Banui. This was from the second. I forgot to bring the Banui out for the second Spooktober month, but for this one I did. I remembered. Banui plush. There was a ton of stuff I forgot for. Hold on, let me adjust my camera. My camera that only focuses on me. Or that I can adjust my camera and it only moves my position in the frame. It's a very powerful mystical camera. Don't question it. Ah. Okay, Lorne. Rival to Benson, an unwilling herald of the ageless age of the Chronomancer. It's not about weakness. Interesting. Chronocube weak elect. When it comes to Lorne, it's not about weakness. Chronopede is weak to... but we already know what Chronopede's weak to. Although, I think I want to try doing that. I want to try hitting the Chronopede. No, I don't think that was a Chronopede. I think that might have been a Chronopig. I don't know what that was. Actually thinking about it. The Chronobeast, the scourge of Chronopolis and champion of the arena, the Chronobeast harbors a fearsome secret. Slash raygun, axe, raygun, sword, scales, fire, elect. Ah! That's the secret to beating it. This game is called The Ant, so... This is called the demo of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. No question, my musical camera was a gift from my good dead grandma when I inherited her mansion filled with camera-based puzzles. Whoa, whoa! Ah, yet again, at this the end of this game. A question I ask of your subtle shame. An answer, I think, shall yet soon appear. You started playing this file in which calendar here? 2024. How marvelous, how fantastic. A true, honest delight. But what name bears the beast? At game's start, you did fight. Must have been that cute Chronopig. Marvelously wonderful, as attentive as before. Alas, the final challenge. Do you really want to know more? Yes. Perhaps some of those were right, or maybe none of them were true. Either way, you got something wrong. This calls for a redo. Interesting. I don't want to know more. That's gotta be what it is. What is going on? It's so creepy and also so cool. Where am I? Terminal code dev. Where's the terminal? Hey, RBW, what's up? This is called the demo. This is called the demo of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. Game saved. So let's head back this way. Present day. Ah, okay. Oh, it's just room after room I have to find. Okay. The beginning of the game. Yeah, I can't get through any of these key areas because none of my items actually work. I can't equip anything. I can't save from this menu. I feel like I'm missing something. Out of bounds. It's not about weakness. Okay, a question I ask of your subtle shame. 2024 for sure. It wouldn't be the... It must have been that cute. Definitely the Chrono Bird. Marvelously wonderful, as attentive as before. Do you really want to know more? No. Perhaps some of those were right. Our heroes will face many trials, but the few greater than the heedless forces of the Chronomancer's army. I need to find another page then. I'm almost positive. Chronobird is weak to early. Chronobirds do look pretty pathetic. Maybe it's hidden in the... No, I don't think it's hidden in the dev video. I suppose it could have been. This room has to have something in it, yeah? There's nothing here. Was there a page and I just don't remember getting it? All carpets lead somewhere. Residing in the marimba. Benson Reinen. Ooh! Ooh! It's not about weakness. Rose is a powerful melee fighter mixing axe-based combos with magic. Robert is a ranged fighter with a tech-based arsenal of gadgets. The Scourge of Chronopolis and champion of the arena, the Chrono Beast. The Chrono Beast harbors a fearsome secret. All carpets lead to Kansas, so... Well, I know the answer is 2024. I guess, do we... Has to be the Chrono Beast. Okay. Do you really want to know? It was the Chrono Beast. Wow. Wait, at the game's start. Oh, wait. It meant this game. No. No, I thought it said small town. So I guess maybe it was like a party wipe thing? Maybe that's how we got, like, captured? You for it, Lorne! Oh. Arr. Yo. I thought I told you that I never, ever want to see your faces again! You tell Lorne you didn't mean to hurt him. My head is a camera! Bummer, dude. It's all your faults. Jacob, No Beard, Robert, and especially yours. Since, oh, escape, you, now escape, oh boy. Escape, no, now you time. You know, escape since. Uh-oh, it's not about weakness. Okay, anything they're not weak to? Timing! Do I wait for them to not be sparky? Do they... No. Oh, maybe? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have... Oh god. Oh no! Okay. And you are going to get hit by... Robert's the only one not glitching. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. No, I'm the only one that is glitching. It didn't actually... Okay. Let's see if I can... I need fire, I think. Chronobats are weak to... I don't know. I need to experiment. Yeah, it didn't work. So they're not actually resisting. We're upside down. Okay. So do I have to... So do I have to do it with specifically Rose / Jacob? It's not working. It's not about weakness. It's not about weakness. What is it? I think it is about timing. I'm gonna wait then for them to darn it! That can't be right. They're invisible for they're back to normal for such a short amount of time. There's no way possible that that's what they want me to do. They do so little damage though. Like, I can't. Do I have to like time it? Do I have to like physically time how long? Yeah, that's the thing, is like, that's clearly not what I'm supposed to do. So what's the opposite of elect then? Okay, this is fully a puzzle. Not fire. It's not swing. Let's just try everything then. It's not about weakness. So what is it about? For the guy himself or like later? Okay. Maybe. So the curse potion actually heals. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. Actually heals Rose, Jacob, and one of them a little bit. Don't really know. We tried like every damage type. Shoot is singe. Jetpack is smoke. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Weak to spin. Gotcha. I wonder if that means that... I wonder if that means that I have to use the glitchy person. I did not say that. Ah, you're so mean. Weak to fire. Chrono bats are weak to fire. Chrono cubes are weak to elect. Am I just supposed to experiment then, or I don't understand? Oh. Oh, I'm upside down. I'm mirrored. Oh my god, that's beautiful. That's genius. That's genius. Wow, that's wild. Okay, there we go. You have found the advanced potion spell. I have. What I don't understand is why the potion was still healing me then. Or why the potion was still affecting me and not my opponent. I guess because... Weird. Weird. Okay, that was bizarre. For sure. Pretty sure it was healing you for 0, meaning you didn't heal anything, just played the heal animation. I see. Wow, that was interesting. The plaque reads, the Chronomancer stood eternal. Wait, Chrono Beast. Oh, Chrono Beast is different from the Chronomancer. I was thinking it was Chronomancer. Oh, I see. Oh, you shiver as the blood-curdling noise pierces through you. It appears to be a Chrono Beast. Seemingly they were not destroyed. They're about to be. Our other crews may have fought her before, but we'll still give it all we got. The plaque reads, the Chronomancer stands eternal. Roar! Oh. It just plays every time I go over this event, huh? This says the Chronomancer stood eternal, and the next one says the Chronomancer stands eternal. It's lower down than the one before it. Short enough for you to actually finish. There are many good demos. Thankfully, this one is short enough for you to actually... Look at how silly he looks. He's so cute. Yep, axe, blaster. Yeah, swing. So, swing, blaster, sword, jetpack, fire, electricity. Sword, jetpack. Fire, electricity. Ah! Oh, it's like an actual combo. Big man! Yay, we leveled up! Already at max level. Thought the jetpack was teens because I said, oh, I assumed I needed to use all 4 friends. Gotcha. Thump. What? Oh, I thought it was gonna move. Ah, that's a cute little... I don't know if that was intentional. It's like the block spawning back in. Like they had it... So the block spawns in whenever you come in the room, and they changed... It saved its X and Z values, but not its Y values. So it spawns it in, and then it falls into the pit. Happens all the time. I don't know if they like intentionally did that to give kind of a an old school feel. But I can get soft lock here if you come in from the other side and push them before they fall into place. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Portal. So am I almost done? I guess we're gonna go 7 hours. I've got one last demo we need to play. This is very cool though. I am loving this. Dog. Breath. Whoa. Okay. So there was like a battle here between guards and the Chronomancer's army.
Right there. Stop. That's where the collider's missing.
You're so
What?
right.
Hey!
Write that one down. We do not want people going into the depth.
No. We don't want people going into the dev room. Did you hear it? It was the tape. And they were colliding. The Chrono Beast.
So when we both ended up in the same college game course with on the team together, the same ideas that original game had spawned coming up over and over again. And ultimately, we looked to our left, we looked to our right. We saw there were no circle soft wires around, and we thought, what if we just did it? What if we remade the greatest RPG?
Dead. Oh, I thought we were going up. Oh. I got another video.
Right. Okay. Right there.
I can't watch it right now. I have to be in the game. Oh, no. Clip 4.
We're sure this wasn't in the showcase? We didn't put it in the demo or something?
11 p.m.
This wasn't in the demo. This is massive spoilers.
Well then, where did this guy get all this stuff? Did we tweet out the source code?
Wait, he made us a store page.
Jacob, platform support says they can't take it down.
Dude, someone made a store page for a game. They made a trailer for a game. And they're gonna sell it for $17.99.
Because we technically don't own this game, none of the store pages will take it down. And what's worse, we can't stop the person from accessing it because we have no idea how they're getting it in the first place.
This is so
In other
cool.
words, we're screwed.
So interesting. So what information was I supposed to get from that? Remember when I first played, I was really confused on why there was a separate log off and shut down buttons in the menu? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have. I didn't want to mess with that because I didn't want to stop playing it. Huh. Wait, I'm back? Whoa. No, it did it again.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down.
I wonder if you do that right at the start before playing any of the remake of the Greatest RPG. Maybe. Okay, it must be the tape.
We're sure this wasn't in the showcase? We didn't put it in the demo or something?
Yeah.
No, this wasn't in the demo. This is massive spoilers.
Well then, where did this guy get all this stuff? Did we tweet out the source code?
What hubris?
Store page.
Oh, am I supposed to check out the store page? I'm supposed to check out the store page.
Take it down.
Oh no, it's turning into an ARG. The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time is the last hour of a lost, non-existent JRPG remade in 3D pixel art. Okay. Mystery at the core. Well, that's strange. They're finding the Chrono Beast without Darkheart. Okay, I don't know. I'm not allowed to use any of my items that... Gambler's Impulse, Procrastination, Missing Localization. Ah, yeah, they were like, the localization shouldn't be fine, shouldn't be a problem. Don't think you just explored everything outside. Okay, cool. Woof. It won't let me is the thing. Oh, you mean outside of the game? Okay, gotcha.
Right there. Stop. That's where the collider's missing.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. We don't want people going into this ever.
Break wall. Probably gotta break another wall. There we go. What the? A page? Outside of the game? Circle Soft Magic Low MP Mario Part. What? This feels like a Tips and Tricks magazine page. Oh cool, I can run with the square button. You got a page! Yeah! How does that make any sense? I'm out of the game! Where am I? What is this? Oh. Gotcha. Gotta read the page. Gotta save. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I have to use... Huh. But what do I have to move it over? Circlesoft Magic Low MP, Circlesoft's latest title in their lineup of critically acclaimed role-playing experiences seem to have missed the mark. Their latest is selling fewer copies than their previous works by an order of magnitude and disappointing gamers who'd hoped for some of that Circle Soft magic to return. It just felt soulless. I'm pretty sure they phoned this one in. Aw, shame. Our RPG specialist Carl tells us that it just felt a little soulless. I'm pretty sure they phoned this one in. Ultimately, the game lacks the same punch as Dragon Warrior from Squaresoft or Fairfield from Escape Velocity LLC. Mario Party Chonoi. There's a story that Nintendo knew Tetris would be a big hit when nobody in the office could stop playing, and if that's true, we think Bizarre Blitz Serial Blade could be the next Tetris. The action-packed party extravaganza combines monetary mayhem with a wicked fun turn-based battle system that we can't stop playing. Wicked fun battle system we can't stop playing. I love the ellipses that imply that it's maybe they're saying a little bit differently. This holiday, do yourself a favor and pick this one up. Whether by yourself or as a family, you'll laugh, you'll argue, and you'll barter your way through one massive party. It's odd. You can open the menu while in this menu. Great, so I just have to use so I have to start using the decoder on everything? I mean, the floor does still seem to be clipping into itself. That doesn't seem right. What floor? Like some kind of unloaded texture? The carpet outside is buggy despite being outside the game.
Right there. Stop.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. Come on.
Wish I could go into the... No.
Right there. Stop.
No.
That's
No.
You're so
Ah, I have to use different controls for this. While outside, I have to use square to confirm things.
probably the only thing we have on the
That's really weird.
put on a team together.
Yeah, buggy texture.
We saw there were no Circle Soft players around, and we thought it was pretty cool.
Okay, I will say, yeah. Yeah, say. Maybe I just experiment a little. This section gives you a lot of pieces and makes you think there's a puzzle to be solved, or just straight up a breakable wall in a place you wouldn't expect. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering if they were ever going to do that.
So, development started in January of 2024.
I wonder if I'm supposed to follow his voice.
Brought it over. In fact, it was probably the only thing we had on the test. So, when we both ended up in the same college and we got support, we put on a team together, the same ideas that original game had spawned just kept coming up over and over again. And ultimately, we looked to our left, we looked to our right. We saw there were no Circle Soft players around.
Yeah.
And we thought,
Oh, come on, that's the end! Oh my god! We hope you've enjoyed what you've played so far. If you did, please wishlist and follow us on Steam. perhaps with the button conveniently placed to the left of this very text. Once more, if you have any thoughts, comments, concerns, or anything else you would like us to heretofore subject ourselves to, visit our Discord or drop us an email, all of which can be found at whatistheRPG.com. We'll see you at the end of... we'll see you at the end of the rest of the acronym. I'm too tired to type it out. Fairly well, hero! Yay! That's the end of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. That's the end of the end. That's the end of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. Fantastic. Fantastic. Really fun. I like that. You log off from here.
Right there. Stop.
Very interesting. So you can actually just immediately go to the end of the game. The end of the demo of the remake of the end of the greatest to ever do it. Yeah, so that was pretty cool, actually. I really liked that. So review. Here we go. So we just played the remake of the end. Oh, hold on. I should actually do it this way. Of the greatest RPG of all time. There we go. Good luck putting that on screen. Actually, I'm thinking about what if we just got rid of the page breaks? And just made it small enough to fit. Alright, so there we go. Oh, right. Obviously, of course. It's the demo. Positively silly. Let's just take a quick break to do the demo of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. There we go. We've got the demo of the end of the greatest... Sorry. The demo of the remake. Hold on. We have the demo of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. VOD watchers, have a nice day. There we go. So we just got done playing the demo of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. Wonderful. We did it. So that was pretty fun. Oh my god. Okay. So we just did the demo. The demo of... I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. The demo of the remake of the end. The demo of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. There we go. Finally, we got there. We did it. The demo of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. There we go. Are you guys still awake? We did it. VOD watchers, please rewind 20 minutes to make sure we have the title correctly. All right. So there we go. We just played the demo of the end of the demo of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. That was really cool. I can see I like that they had a Tunic shirt on because I can see the inspiration. Really cool concept. I love the really bizarre glitchy feel of it. I like that I can't really tell. I like that I can't really tell what what is like actually intended to be in the game and what is like some kind of weird bug. Like I'm really confused because everybody calls her Jacob the name you chose, except for Darkheart, who is also drawn in a completely different style for some reason, who calls your character Rose, not Jacob, calls them Rose, which is the actual in-game name, which has me a little confused. And then we had the major glitch problem while fighting Lorne's minions. Lorne glitched out really badly. So I don't know if this is supposed to be like... I mean, obviously this kind of thing wouldn't show up in like a traditional RPG. I say obviously, theoretically. I don't know. Really, really, really cool concept. I wonder if Darkheart isn't a real character in the original. That would explain why he has no part in the final Ultimate Chrono Beast attack and has a different art style. Yes, actually, that's a good point. You know what else implies that? Hold on. There's I think this is another bit of meta-ness. The screenshot where you're fighting the Chrono Beast in the Steam store page does not have Darkheart in your party. I don't think Darkheart is real. I think Darkheart is I mentioned that earlier. I was confused by that. But yeah, Darkheart is not in your party when you were fighting the Chrono Beast in the... We haven't found a page about him. No, we haven't, actually. We haven't even found a page that mentioned him. But you know who we have found a page about? Rose's brother. Benson? Bynon Benson? Or Benson Reinen? We found a page about her brother, about Rose's brother, which is very interesting because it's kind of implying, it kind of feels like there are only 4 party members, supposed to be only 4 party members in this game. Darkheart is a mass hallucination forged in the subconscious players. The greatest, yeah, right. So, yeah, there just seems to be so many things wrong with Darkheart. Also, it's spelled without an E for some reason, so it's Darkheart. It's Darkhart. It's Darkheart without an E, in all one word. So I don't know. I feel like that's going to be something big. Is that Darkheart is not actually a real character. The game's literally called the greatest RPG of all time based on the article that isn't a description. The original creators just called it that. Awesome. So that's kind of weird. The article said that this game really flopped. But these guys really, really loved it and wanted to remake it. So interesting. I don't really know if I have enough time to talk about all the interesting things about this game. I'm kind of intrigued. Very, very, very good game. Completely different style of like grasping, of like taking hold of you than the previous one, Bunny Girl. But nonetheless, very, very, very cool. Honestly, the only complaint I have for this is the text boxes. I feel like the text boxes should show something about either the greatest game or the remake, but the black boxes don't do either of them. Not a massive deal, but it'd be very nice. What do you mean? The text boxes? Like having the text boxes stylized in some way, I feel like the people making the remake wouldn't want to use just black box. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Like they already in max. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right, fair enough. So yeah, I think that's puzzles. Puzzles game good. Yeah, I like the little sticky note, the little notes that are trying to like give you hints as to how to figure out how to get through. I genuinely don't know. I'm actually genuinely so curious as to what is actually going on. Like, who are we? Where are we? What's going on with the game? I'm just very curious. I do actually want to know a lot more about this because the notes are great for sure. They are. I'm gonna add this to the wish list for sure because I'm genuinely so excited to see where that goes. I forgot to mention a couple more should go on the wish list. Excuse me. You Are Not Bunny Girl. I don't think I wish listed Rubinite. Rubinite should absolutely go on the wish list. Effulgence. Because I think that's a pretty cool game. Alchemist, I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alchemist is pretty cool. Let's see. All right, I have one more game for you guys. This is gonna be kind of a long one. Hopefully, you guys are still awake, still around. It's gonna be a bit of a lengthy stream, but I am excited for this one. Like, really, really, really excited for this one. So before we get started, I am going to go to the little streamer's room really quickly, and I'll be right back, and we'll get started on the final game of the third 2025 Next Fest. Do a few demos that look really good, but I haven't tried it, so I'll probably do some. Maybe. That's totally acceptable. All right, see you guys soon. Hello again! All right, everybody. Are you ready? Are you excited? You better be, because this is going to be, theoretically, an absolutely amazing game that I have been so looking forward to ever since I heard about it. I am so ready. So ready for this game. We are playing Isekat. Crushed by a computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. I am so excited. It's typing time, you do. I I said like, yeah. I was wondering if you knew. I was wondering if you kind of guessed it. Because, yeah, as soon as you posted that, I was like, no, I have to play it. Love relevant demo. This is the game I have been most looking forward to for the next fest, which is, it's the demo that told me I absolutely had to do the next fest. Because I wanted to play this game on stream so badly. I love typing games. For anybody who caught the Chef's Shift stream, you know, I love typing games. I guess, please click yeah, baby. All right, well, let's practice. He's the cat. The little cat's like. Practice mode. Type as many words as you can within 30 seconds. Larger words hold more points. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. No, let's return to main menu. Let's do the dungeon then. So that practice is pretty good. I'm listening to something unignorable came up I had to take care of. But good news, I'm going to put in the prize. Yay! I'm glad! Calls him like she sees him. Yep. So, stage select. Oh, look at the kitty. Oh, the baby. Stage 1, Naughty Kitten Forest. Once a beloved place where mischievous young cats go to play, it is now the hunting grounds of scaly bandits lurking in the shadows aiming to catnap the young, weak, and vulnerable. Oh, no! That last game seemed super wild. It absolutely was. It was really, really wild. Kind of a mind-bending experience for sure. Let's just jump into Naughty Kitten Forest. Let's go! Place your paws on the keyboard. Okay, I will. Here they are. Yeah, type words to attack enemy. Oh. If you... Oh, press... God! Oh, okay. Wah! Well done, thank you. Oh, this is great. Type. Reach the goal in 300 seconds, sure. I can do this. Oh, worm! Roar! Whom? Oh, this is amazing. Type. Memo, game, tugs! Treasure chest! Bling bling! Oh! Money! Oh, this is too good. This is too good. I love this, baby. Heat dice. Alright, combat time! Uh-oh! Hey, Dirk. Oh! Those guys were tougher! Bert. Tide. Mood. You gotta look really quick, really far ahead to see which route you want to go down. Hill, urge, ramp, peak. Vase, pick, coal, send. I wonder if there's gonna be any point where enemies start having weird gimmicks like blocking you and stuff. I know kids little laptop shield. Side, sang, skit. Open da booty. This is, I think this might actually, I think I might be just as addicted to this as I am to Chef Shift. Attack, owls. And Queen Lucky! Furious Kitty! New soul trap. Trap. Alright, boss fight. Whoa! That's a little bit more dangerous looking than the rest of these guys. Blood snake. Shelter. Oh, clever. It hisses. Oh! Restful. Siren. Plastic. Absurd. Straps. Pads. You say it's fake. No. Block. Capsize. Distort. Trans. Biscuit. Frog. Bunk. Pump. Lamp. Sold. Lots. Snicker. Spirit. Joints. Smash. This is so much. Reside. Oh no! Four. No, I got hit. Darn it. We're in the the harder part of the game now. I'm getting projectiles I have to deal with. Crisps, moths. Oh, this is so incredible. Siren. Master. Oh, 3 S's! Because it's already 2! Restful. Hustled. Themes. Oh, this is so awesome. Resort. Scoops. Siren. Slap. Shell. Venoms. Come on. Yeah! The dreaded Mavis speaking. This is how it starts. I can tell this game is. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh! Friend! It's a bird. It's a plane. Isekai! Officially the best demo ever made, confirmed. Yep, agreed. Yes! All we have for the demo right now. I was afraid of that. Please look forward to the full game's release. Thanks for playing. Is it possible? Now, I just have a question. Is it possible to wishlist a game like 50 times? Oh my god, try 51 sustains. Ah, of course, genius. Oh my god, this is so great. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Melody. What an amazing game! Oh man, I didn't expect this to be so short, but what can I call it? Did I call it or did I call it? Best for last, baby. Oh man. Oh, that was wonderful. I want to see if they have the other dungeons. Yeah, no, it's locked. Shame. But I wonder if I can rescue more people. I mean, come on. That was like so. You sure love. I do love typing. I love typing. One more go, right? Come on. Like, I think there's like another person to rescue. Let's give it a shot. Why not? It looks like they're gonna be upgrades too, because I have like attack power and health. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be so good. So good. Yes, absolutely. Let's give it everything we've got. Yes, baby. Let us go. One more try. Pause on the keyboard. Let us prepare ourselves. We've got 300 seconds to make it to the snake boss. Type words to attack enemies. Press spacebar to block. Well done. How did I constantly quit the singular? Oh, was that a Danganronpa thing? I didn't know that. Baby, lair, pear. Lucky wheat! Genuinely, having the cat in the bottom left, Oh, I should have gone for the elite. Having the cat typing in the bottom left is just the best choice. Right star, plug into rear, bolt, hats, boys, lily, ripe, ruin. Yeah, and the music is so good. It just feels like you're going on an adventure, typing and beating guys up. I love it. Work, work, good. Ah, we can get an elite. We can get an elite. Let's go. Seat, care, loose horn, July, tone, damp wing. Ah! Oh, I see. Bear wits, trot. Let's go. Big fight. Whoa, these guys. Oh, what's happening? Ow! Flaming pipe label. Whoop. There's bugs. Fire. Idle. Eggs. Show. Bell. Upon. There we go. Cave organs. Coffin. Listen. Cabbage. Whales. Stores. Whoop. Elbow. Whoop. Funnel, crafty, beams. Okay, that's fine, I can do this. First sight. Those elite fights are bad news. Those are tough. We just have to make it to the snake boss by 3 minutes. We're good, we're good. Mare, taco, Jeff. Taco Jeff. Mark, bar, send, plum, blue bean, able, read, mule, talk, wage. So, I didn't realize that you do actually save a bit of time by jumping from frog to frog, because there's a visual effect that gets in the way of that gets in the way of you being able to immediately type the next word on the same enemy. So alternating enemies is actually Big Snake! Gotcha! Flings, distort, slope, transit, up, scale. Come on, Snake! Tram, item, spacing, revisit, trains, pursuit, crisps, not again! They know my weakness! Back, turn, meat, away, custard, slime, slap, basting, glisten, descent, oils, listen, fishing, Ohio, demon glue, keys, shade. I wonder if it's actually possible to do this without letting the snake attack even once. Snob, dashing, resource, reshape, slick, kiss, gasping, spirit, snug, snuggle. Yeah! It's just foreshadowing. Taco Jeff does not appear in the demos. Oh man! I wanted to see Taco Jeff. How do I get this door? How do I get this door off? How do I get this door off? How do I get this door off? I did it. You ask it Smith! Good job! Oh my god. 47 words per minute, huh? Guys, I'm really lost. How do I get this door up? I feel like I'm losing it. Does this feel as fun as Chef Shift? That had kind of a different weight systems pulled on your brain with the multi... Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, to the second thing. Is this as fun as Chef Shift? Does this feel as fun as the Chef Shift? Yeah, I actually think I would have to say it's a little bit more. Because yeah, and also it's kind of not comparable because it is a completely different kind of typing. This feels like more, maybe it's just because I've played the Chef Shift so many times, but I will say I think there's something more hip sprinting. Yeah, actually, yeah. There's less, you're focusing more on just the typing. In the Chef Shift, you have to focus on the typing as well as the customers, what things need to be made, which ones want things that need to be prepped ahead of time, making sure you have things prepped ahead of time. It's more of a massive blend between, this is more just like a standard typing game, in all honesty. That one is a ridiculous blend between typing and time management. Whereas this is more, I love the way this is presented because the way that they use the music, the little squishy enemies. This is kind of like, oh, you know what? It even kind of looks like, it kind of reminds me of Puzzles and Dragons. If you guys have ever played or seen any Puzzles and Dragons, it's basically kind of like this, where you have it's kind of a classic. It's where you have a bunch of enemies in front of you in this exactly same style, and you have to do like match 3 puzzles in order to attack your enemies. Definitely know that game? Oh yeah, it's old. It's pretty old at this point. And it in fact actually got some console releases for the 3DS. Sorry, a console release, but it was 2 separate games. Pretty sure I know it from constantly getting out. Ah, that makes sense. I personally think it's a bit, it's not really my kind of game. I played it for a while, but I was never very good at it, and I just kind of drifted away from it because I'm not a huge match 3 puzzler kind of girl, but I love typing, so this is great. But yeah, the music and the presentation, the boss model, having to run through a little roguelite thing the whole time. I mean, genuinely wonderful. Isekai looks to have a really fun RPG. Yeah, it's more of an RPG than a time. Yeah, exactly. The genre pulls a lot of weight here in these 2 games, I think. So Isekai is an RPG, whereas the Chef Shift is a time management game. And while they both have the same control scheme, they feel extremely different because, yeah, I guess you could say, I guess it's kind of like comparing, I guess it's similar to comparing, immediately my brain went to the wrong example. It's kind of like comparing Madden to Dark Souls because they both use a controller. If in a way, like, in a way, it's kind of the same because you're just controlling it with typing. You're just doing different things with the typing. Let's be real, the Chef Shift is a soap first. Very true. Very true. The Chef Shift is just a soap opera. That's a really good point. First and foremost, it is a soap opera. Then it is a time management game. Then it's a typing game. Let's check out practice. I just loved it, baby. Mashing on the keyboard. Type as many words as you can in 30 seconds. Longer words earn more points. Okay. Oh. Yourselves, Mayor, Hall, Wall. 51 words per minute. Okay, cool. Ugh. Neat. Getting to choose words. It is. I like that. Getting to choose the words is pretty neat. Oh man. So yeah, I feel like that's a wonderful. I don't know how much this is going to be, but I'm tempted to say that it's worth it. I'm tempted to say that I'm tempted to sign a blank check to Isacat right now. Like I don't honestly know like where there is just so much POV time traveler moves a chair in the future. Hi-fi less. Feels like a 15. Yeah, I'd say 15. Maybe 20. Depends on how much content they have packed into it. Because I feel like rescuing the people is probably going to have some effect on things. Like, I'm really excited to see what the point of rescuing the people is, what the point of getting that currency is. I'm really excited to see what all the kind of different things you get access to are going to be. Isacat available November 2025 at the price of 18 nickels. Whoa, that's so reasonable. Maybe a little too reasonable. Wait, hold on. Bird, reptile, dog, cat. Long ago, the 4 animal kingdoms lived together in harmony. But everything changed when the dog kingdom attacked. Beset on all sides, their cat people captured and the crown prince catnapped. The cat kingdom is forced to resort to dire measures. Summoning a hero from another world. Armed with a magical laptop-like relic, the instinctive affinity of a cat with keyboards, and your typing fingers, you venture forth as a kitten, the one sole hope of the cat kingdom. Genius. Do you even have 18 nickels in your home now? Oh, no, I might not, actually. Yeah, Isacat is a typing game where you play the role of an unfortunate kitten from our world who unexpectedly dies and wakes up in a fantasy world of swords, magic, and anthropomorphic animal people. Just so good. Just so good. Hello there, Buff Tiger Man. What you doing? Wait, where's Buff Tiger Man? The music is so good. It's probably in the trailer, yeah? Scroll down on the store page. An Isacat? I don't see a Buff Tiger Man. What? There's no Viper Woman. Oh, I was on the demo page. I was on the demo page. My bad. Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh my god! Tony the Tiger also got isekai. Wow. Yeah, be careful. They don't fight fair. Each fight will push your typing skills to the absolute. That's defeat bosses. Meet comrades, build friendships, make allies. Sure, your kitten can only communicate via text to speech, but that doesn't make the bonds you form any less real. Befriend a colorful cast of animal people from every corner of the land. Band together in your fight against the enemy kingdoms. Viper Woman looks absurd for this type of game, but yeah, you know what? Sure. Yeah, honestly, sure. Why not? I don't think she's Viper Woman. I guess her name is Viper. All right, fair enough. Ask me anything. You said something earlier. Hold on, I gotta reload my chat window. Oh, you said about the pushing the chair. Yeah, moves the chair. High five last. How many little... Okay, AMA, how many little loafies would be too much to take over the whole world asking for a friend? Little loafies. I'd say maybe like 20 million. I'd say that might be enough. So 20 million in one. Maybe 20 million in one would be too much. I'd say, well, I mean, I don't know, because we're so small. Actually, it might have to be like 50 billion. I'd say 50 billion. Let's say 50 billion little loafies. Otherwise, unfortunately, we can't end stream until Love types out the game. Yes, exactly. I was actually going to do that. I was as a joke, just to be funny. All right, well, I'm probably going to be playing that game a bit later in my free time. Let's see. Anything in the full game? Oh, maybe. No, the reason the name is so long is because it's riffing on light novel titles. They're light novels. Japanese light novel titles are absurdly long and very, very silly. I don't know why. There's a reason. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. There's definitely free roaming sections. A town. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I see him now. You are a 2D cat in a very 3D world. Oh, I can't wait. So probably $20, yeah. I'd say maybe $20. I mean, I'm prepared to pay it. However whatever way I have to. I am so ready. I am so excited. This game is awesome. I don't know if I'm going to stream it. I don't really know. I mean, it seems to have a lot of story. We could probably have a lot of fun with this. Like, yeah, it seems to actually have quite a bit of story tied to it. Bobcat the Builder. Okay, so this game's got jokes too. That's wonderful. All right, so let me do the set up the review section. Hold on, I gotta shrink this a little bit. Okay, I don't know why I have this center alignment, yet for some reason the center alignment only works. Oh! Hold on, I have an idea then. If I do this. There. That'll allow me no! Fantastic. I'm a genius. I think my streamer that enjoys typing. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Chef Shift went over. I think the Chef Shift went over pretty well. Giving most isekais. Oh no, I got reincarnated as the villain's pet cat in a fantasy world where everyone thinks I'm a hero, but I just want a nap. I could pay some. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's actually that's kind of actually it. It's really kind of, I don't know, nerve grating. I don't like it. All right, I'm only doing that because I want to type the whole thing. So here we go. So the game we're currently reviewing is Isekai. Crushed by a computer. My beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. Here we go. Can I just delete that? Whoop. Can I just delete this and still be okay? There we go. Isekai, crushed by a computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. Wonderful. The reason why light novels have such absurd titles is because a lot of light novels are published to a site where the only thing readers look at before they try any series is the title. They sell people and get there to use only the titles. Eventually, involved explaining the story's entire premise into the time no one bother reading the descriptions. And these light novels get turned into anime. They get either the same title or like half the same title, and they're still really long. Ugh. Feels like that could be more than so. I love it. Yeah, I think, okay, so, Isekai, crushed by a computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom, is wonderful. Really short demo, really small bite-sized demo, yet I absolutely loved it. So good. So good. I think this was a fantastic game, and it will be in the future as well. I cannot wait. If the screenshots are actually accurate with all these, like, incredible animal people, I'm so excited. I want to be there. Really misses the sage. Wait, I think I've heard of that actually. I'm glad I immediately know what you're talking about. Wish I remember. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of that. You may have talked about it before, but yeah, the premise of a little cat getting isekai'd to a. Oh, for those of you who might not know, I just realized not everybody is as terminally online or anime prone as I am. Isekai is a genre of anime where the premise is that, generally speaking, the main character has been killed in some way, usually by getting run over by a truck, and then they are transported to a match. But in actuality, they're either like transported to another world or reincarnated in another world. And so it's isekai is something like other worlds in that vein in Japanese. So it became the name of the genre. So basically, it has become one of the most, I think it's finally getting a little bit phased out. I think it's finally starting to die down. Listen, I understand if you enjoy isekai, but I think it's getting to the point where everybody is writing isekai because of how popular isekai is, and it's just flooding everything. The entire genre is just saturated. There are too many isekai. Just calm down. Either killed or magically teleported, depends on what the author was feeling. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's never explained. Sometimes they just appear there. Hi, Zero. I currently have another long title of isekai. Oh no, really? Hit me. Sometimes they just appear in the other world and it's never actually explained or talked about. Oh god, I was just a slightly above average office worker who tried to take a nap during lunch. No, hold on. I can do this. One breath, baby. Let's do this. Open your chest up. Just breathe deep. It's been a while. I think my lung capacity isn't as high as it used to be. Oh god, I was just a slightly above average office worker who tried to take a nap during lunch and suddenly got reincarnated in another world as a legendary sword-wielding catboy prince, only to realize that my entire family, friends, and kingdom are actually secretly evil. The prophecy says I must save everything while also learning magic, cooking, romance, and how to survive endless dungeon bosses without dying, but somehow I'm also still stuck writing reports and paying taxes in another world. Oh, it's beautiful. God, it's such a great, that's such a great title. But hey, Vetterly, how you doing? Aw, you got a little chikorita. I love it. I feel like we've reached the point where isekai stop being a genre. I don't even say that as a complaint. Some series want their protagonists to be from a real world. You know, I don't need to explain this. I don't need to show them dying. People have seen enough of this to just get it. Few stories have made it so the characters that aren't the main character get isekai'd instead, which is really interesting. Oh, neat. Blah. But yeah, I'd probably get isekai as a lake or something. I'd make it. Yeah, you'd make it work. I believe in you. Yeah, I think it would be interesting. I mean, that's what was really promising about So I'm a Spider, So What? Which I think is a great title. I think it's really cute. And so I'm a spider, so what? I think that one really works. The main character gets isekai as a monster, a spider. And it's a really neat concept. However, they also felt the need to, for some godforsaken reason, because I believe the light novel didn't do this, they decided to... So I think... I probably shouldn't say too much, because I think it counts as spoilers. But the way the anime handled the story was unfortunately kind of rough. There are two halves to the anime. You follow the spider, follow, people call her Kumiko. She never really gets like an actual name. But you follow Kumiko, the spider main character, and you follow these regular old humans, her classmate, I don't remember. Anyway, other people who also got isekai'd. And the parts with the other people are just so boring. Like, oh my god. I was like, I can watch a lot. And I watched the spider bits with Brof. I'm like, this is awesome. And Brof warned me that the human bits are really bad. And I was like, sure, let's watch it. And we decided to anyway. I'm like, oh no, Brof, you were right. This is horrible. Like, they use really bad 3D animation for those segments for some reason. You start to kind of just like blur it out in your mind, I feel. But it's a completely different show. It's like two separate shows, and it's just this half of it is really bad. Yeah, none of that no. Like, you can make human isekai interesting, but man, there are so many problems with that side. I've heard a fair bit of the manga, but I've heard it changes a lot not far after I stopped reading. Interesting. Absolutely. I don't know if there's an existence of a reverse isekai where some magical entity gets reincarnated in the human world. Kind of. There absolutely is. In fact, there's one made so long ago that isekai wasn't prevalent. I was gonna say the devil is a part-timer. I don't think that counts, though, does it? Yeah, no, it does, actually. Yeah, it does count. I was gonna say, it's the devil, yeah, isekai was not prevalent enough for it to be surprising of an idea. It's called the devil is a part-timer. Yeah. Devil is a part-timer is like one of the best anime ever. It's so good. They had a bad show lying around and stapled into the cool spider. Maybe. So, what I remember, I guess possible minor spoilers for Spider. What I heard is that those human segments in the light novel or the manga or whatever were supposed to show up. They were supposed to be separate from the Spider segments and be after. Like, they took two pieces of a story and sort of like mash shuffled them. You know how like you take a deck of two decks of cards and just squish them together? It's like they took two halves of this story and just squished them together. So you have it like alternating pieces. You're like jumping back and forth between the two halves of the story, where one of them was supposed to come first and the other one was supposed to come after, is what I heard, what I believe Brof told me. I might be a little bit wrong, but it was just a weird decision, and it did not work. It didn't work. You end up with like a 5 out of 10, a 5.5 out of 10, like a 1 out of 10 half the time, and a 10 out of 10 the other half of the time. There's also one where some 1700s Japanese war strategist sent to modern day to teach an up-and-coming pop star how to use war tactics to become more popular. That one is amazing. That sounds really funny. Ya boy Kongming. Interesting. Very interesting. Reminds me of that show where, I don't remember, there's like, it features the Buddha and Jesus living together. It's a very bizarre concept. I've never watched it. I've seen like clips and I've heard about it, but yeah, it's like a really interesting concept. Anyway, anyway, so Isacat, I realized we still have the review up on screen. We haven't been reviewing the game. I mean, what else is there to say? You're a kitty, you get teleported, you get transported isekai to another world, a fantasy world with a bunch of like anthropomorphic animals, and you're having to save the world by using the power of your little artifact laptop. I love it. It's so fun. It's just such a fun concept. I'm honestly just a little bit sad that we don't really get any kind of like exploration of that concept in the demo. It's really just a gameplay exploration. I really cannot wait for the actual game, because we didn't really get any of the actual like narrative of the story. No, yeah, we didn't get any of the narrative at all. Literally just the literally just the gameplay, which is fine because I love typing games and it's really, really great and fun. But I'm really excited because I mean we'll be kind of going in fresh a little bit. We have the store description, but we'll be going in mostly fresh, and I'm just so excited to see it. Oh man. So yeah, that was a really, really, really cool game. I guess I really don't have much more to say about it than like, because of that, because all we got was the gameplay, which I cannot wait to see. I wonder if they're going to be adding more nodes, like more nodes than just, so far we saw battle nodes, elite battle nodes, treasure nodes, and lucky nodes. I wonder if maybe they're going to add shops at some point where like you have to decide quickly to buy things. That's going to be so cool. So you have to type in the thing you want to buy, and like, I don't know, because you don't really have any items or relics or anything, but not yet. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. It's been a very good stream. So thank you. I feel the same way. I've had a really great time. Okay. So now we've got I think that's pretty much it for Isacat review. But yeah, I feel the same way. We can just talk about a general review from now on. I had such a great time with all of this. I think I made a fantastic decision here with splitting the reviews up instead of mashing them all at the end. I don't know what I was thinking with that. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Yeah, that was a good set. I think Spooky lost out to just, oh yeah, actually. I picked a bunch of games because they look spooky. So I guess I'll tell you guys which ones I picked, so you can go check them out if you want. I picked, oh darn. Let's see, we had a second Eve already that we touched. Dungeon Gals. I feel bad. Maybe Board will submit Dungeon Gals tomorrow. I picked Dungeon Gal. I had Dungeon Gals on there, but we just didn't get to it. I had, I don't think The Last Squad is very creepy or spooky. Maid of Salvation, which just kind of looked like, I mean, it looked like it might have been kind of spooky, but it also just kind of looked like maybe it was a little bit low budget. I don't know for sure. I may be judging a book by its cover. I'm getting there. I had this is the one I'm kind of sad we didn't get to. I had Majogami on there. That was the one that I was saying was visually ridiculous. It is apparently made by, I know it's a Double Fine game, but somebody mentioned a game, Umberclaw? I thought there was a different game. Gunvolt. Oh, I think it's Inti Creates. Yeah, it's Inti Creates. It's Inti Creates. Yeah, so if that's interesting, it's not Double Fine. I don't know which game was Double Fine, but it's not this one. Oh yes, I do. It was that other one that doesn't have a demo that I think Melody posted. Keeper. Yeah. Double Fine was Keeper. I was gonna put that on the list and I saw I didn't have a demo. And then also Monumentum. And then the final one, Verho Curse of Faces. So that was kind of those were all the games that I didn't get to today. the last squad, Mid of Salvation and Machigami were supposed to be kind of spooky, but yeah, I think it turned out to just not be spooky today. The second Eve was kind of spooky, but not very much. Yeah, it was mainly cool games. I'd say You Are Not Bunny Girl was pretty spooky. I think that was kind of creepy, kind of spooky. Kind of had a little bit of a spooky vibe to it. Rubinite was definitely spooky. Rubinite was absolutely spooky. And I think that was it, actually. Bunny Girl fits really good for Spookween, and I think Rubinite was really good for Spookween as well. But aside from that, I don't think we and Second Eve. I think Second Eve, Bunny Girl and Rubinite were three out of, what did we play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games. So 3 out of 8 is not bad. 3 out of 8 is not bad at all. Luckily, all the games I wanted to try before recommending Arnie these ones, so we have yay, more demos. I can't wait. Although, hold on, remember, tomorrow's wheel is tomorrow's wheel is supposed to be largely spooky. I would prefer if we did mostly spooky tomorrow. So if you got spooky stuff, I'd like to do spooky stuff. However, I understand if you can't find anything spooky. You have spooky demo, yay! I can understand if you can't find spooky. But generally, but I would prefer if we could do as much spooky as possible. All right. Oh, whoops. Didn't get Verho. Can I Control A? Sweet. Ready for spooky wheel, yay! I'm so excited. Last spooky wheel we didn't end up getting a whole lot of spooky games, and I can understand that. But I would like for this year to be, because I've tried my best. I've tried so hard to make this year super duper spooky with all the spooky games I've been bringing to the table. I didn't quite pull it off with this, but I've been trying to bring a lot of spooky games to the table, and I've been wanting this year to be very spooky. So yeah, I'm gonna say it's because this year is divisible by 3. Woo! Yeah. Woo! If you divide 2025 by 3, you get, what is that? 6, 7. Hold on, this is just. You actually get, whoa, hold on. No, 6, 7, 5. 6, 7, 8 would have been so cool. Actually, I have a surprising number of spook themed demos. This is good. Yay! I mean, 6, 7, 5 is still kind of fun, right? Because it's like still consecutive numbers, but they're out of order. Whoa! It's terrifying. Yes, you have. Ooh. So saith the Lord. Ooh. Well, I think this was a fantastic Saturday. I'm really excited for it. So we're doing a lot of variety this week. We did Spooky today, and we're doing Wheel tomorrow. It's going to be kind of intense. I'm excited. I'm going to need to come up with a good schedule for next week. Oof. Need to put the schedule together soon because I don't really have time. Yep. Okay. Okay, well, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had fun. So for those of you who are not aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper cool and fun, and you should totally come check it out. Clap, clap. Yep. It's applause. Yay. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to be checking out, we're going to be doing the wheel stream. I mean, we're going to be checking out a lot of things because we're going to be doing a wheel stream. For those of you who have not ever attended a wheel stream, what are you doing? You gotta come check it out. Wheel streams are the best stream ever. Basically, you come in and we stream for like 11 hours. And it's like so many games. But what games are they there? I don't know. Because guess what? You decide what games they are. You guys submit them to a wheel and then we spin the wheel. It's random chance and viewer's choice power all bundled into one. Isn't that exciting? You guys get to forge the future. So exciting. So wheel streams are really super duper fun, and if you've never been to one, you've got to do yourself a favor and come check one out. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good, I guess. I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. I had a lot of fun. These are some great demos. This was a fantastic time. Blah. Yeah, be in there. No. So I just need to. Okay, cool. So yeah, we reviewed. I actually made a better decision, in my opinion, this time around, and actually reviewed each game as we played it, so I didn't have to. I'm very proud of that decision, because honestly, I was really kind of like struggling really hard to remember all the games and everything that happened. I was just like really kind of like not so much bummed, but like determined for the next fest to be different. I was like, yeah, let's change it up. And it seems to be kind of like a common theme that I just every next fest showcase is slightly different than the previous one. Maybe next year we'll do, or next fed, maybe next one we'll do like just a smaller collection of full demos. Depends on what we do. Man, there's so many cool demos. If excuse me, I got to try Bunny Girl pats her shoulder because she wants your attention. She's lonely. Oh no, poor baby. But yeah, I think I'm just rambling at this point. But it's been fun to spend some time with you guys. This was fun. I was a little bit worried that when I first saw the Next Fest was live, I kind of thought, I don't know if I even had. I kind of wanted to do one at first, but then I started to think about it. I'm like, I don't even know if any of these. I don't know if I'm really sold on all these titles. There's not really anything that's really standing out to me. But then you guys started posting some really cool stuff, and I was like, well, I mean, these stand out to me, so I think we should do it. So I'm glad we did. I'm glad I decided to do this because these games were really, really super cool. I probably could have left off Second Eve, but replaced that with something a little different. But you know, we have to listen. We have to have it is tradition. We have to have a weird, janky Souls-like in every Next Fest showcase. We will never run out of them. There will always be one. Yeah. Yeah, they're really cool. They're just, yeah, there are some absolute hits in this time, or in this go around. I'm really impressed. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I think we're gonna call the stream. This was quite a long one, and that happens. It tends to happen in these Next Fest showcases. But yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a amazing. What I want to see? Cool, amazerific, stupendous rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.